You tossed me like a stone. You swept me off my feet. I can feel my bones. I still count the days. You swept me off my feet. I keep going high, she keeps going low. Something feels wrong right now, I know. Something feels wrong. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. You played me like a game. You told me it was fine, but I could feel the pain. It's been so many days, I still feel the pain. I still feel the pain. I keep going high, she keeps going low. Something feels wrong right now, I know. Something feels wrong. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. I still count the days. I still feel the pain. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invincible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase. We're gonna beat this maze, let's go deeper. I wanna reach it all.
Hello everybody, it's Thursday, the second stream day of the week. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Tromso, we've got the transfer window where I resent myself for not spending the money, but we don't have much of a choice in this situation. We have a shitload of loan players that either do or don't want to go back out on loan again. We've got other European teams probably in action as well. Will we fail FFP? Who knows? All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Tromso. Oh my goodness, my friends, how are we doing today? A banger of an opening, indeed. Before we do anything else, firstly, Lord Richard and the Ancient Clown. Alex, thank you so much for the 7 months and 9 month resubs, respectively, guys. You missed out on an opportunity to hear from Ingrid there, so chat would be most disappointed in you there. Liamons with the follow, and then straight away with the Twitch Prime as well. Thank you very much, Liam. Bloody hell. I'll never be more surprised than the Insta follow, Insta sub. But thank you, man. That's very, very kind. How are you, bud? Oh, great intro to a Thursday. Indeed. Oh, also, yeah, sorry. iWolf as well. I don't know if you're actually here. I'm guessing probably not. But thank you for the gifted sub anyway. There was a gifted sub 4 hours before stream started today, which is always just blows my damn mind. I think it was like they'd been gifted a resub or gifted a sub previously, and then they just paid it forward. But that's still very, very nice of them. So thank you, guys. Ooh. Smooth intro. I know, not too bad. Not too bad for once. Ooh. A little AWOL. Oh, that work's been horrible covering. Oh, that sucks, man. How's work going, though? Cheetah with the 5 gifted subs. Bloody hell. How did that not trigger a Polar Express, by the way? What? Thank you. Cheetah, New Shop, Seabra, Ashboy, Nordic King, and the Dibble. Thank you. Bloody hell. Well, screw it. We're getting the presents for Cheetah. Oh, there's the hype train. I knew it'd be around there somewhere. Bloody hell. We do have a Polar Express. Cheetah, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. That's amazing. How are you, bud? Oh, wow. That was an incredibly unexpected start to the stream. Yes, I know. Only 2 days until haircut, chat. 2 days. I'm like counting down to Christmas at this point. It's phenomenal. I can't wait. Like, so much so that I've had to end the stream early on Saturday just to make that happen. Arsig with the 145 bits. Thank you very much, man. That's also extremely kind of you, bud. Bloody hell. You're just too bloody nice to me, you lot. Seriously. Oh, my God. Thank you, bud, though. That's really, really kind. Hey, Bigger FM. Hey, CLT. Choo, you cold motherfuckers. Indeed. Indeed. After Chelsea throwing last night, I saw a video of Chelsea hitting the bar twice in, like, a matter of seconds. And I was... Forgive me for thinking that Jan Cavalcanti was playing up front for Chelsea just for a brief second there. Why not a haircut stream? Honestly, if I had the infrastructure to do that kind of stream, you know I'd be the first to. Like, you know. Still not subscribed? Of course you are, Aberforth. I can see your little sub badge. Oh, just got an ad coming. An ad? You're definitely subscribed. If I was to take a guess at what ad it would be the one that's like about an airline? Because that ad is on every single Twitch stream I've ever seen for the last, like... 3 weeks, and it is infuriating. I've got to be honest. Oh, that's awesome, Liam. That's phenomenal. Thank you very much, man. I guess that shows that actually putting the VODs up was a good idea, because obviously not everyone can make the streams, particularly now with some people going back to work. I know not everyone's like actually at work. They're sort of lurking and working, so to speak. The Fly Audible one, yes. It's absolutely infuriating. I loaded a couple of FM streams the other day, just because I like to look through smaller FM streamers, just so I can see people I might raid sometime. And 6 in a row, I got the same fucking advert on all of them, and I was just like, this is why people turn off of streams. It genuinely is. Like, the bounce rate must be enormous for stuff like that, particularly when it's the same fucking ad. Oh, just think how many people would watch streams if they didn't have that at the start of them. It's absolutely nuts. Hey, Genk. It's a trailer for Without Remorse. Oh, well, hey, lucky you, mate. You got a different one. IRL just chatting haircut stream. I mean, yeah, at 10k subs, I think I'd be probably able to do that. I don't know how on earth that would happen with an FM streamer, but hey, Zealand might manage it someday, I think. The Castro, I haven't seen that one. So, I thought I'd stop it here, because I was going to go through to the start of the transfer window, but I thought since, you know, little interesting news articles like this popping up, it's kind of nice, isn't it? Well, that's the other thing, Reprobate. There's no, like, link. It should be like, well, don't you already have Audible or something? Yeah. Pre-rolls do kill smaller channels. Agreed. They really, really do. I think Devin Nash said that the bounce rate on those pre-rolls is like 17%, i.e., were it not for those, there'd be a 17% chance, like 17% more viewership on smaller, on any channel, really. But it is nuts. Oh, this is a dangerous question now before. Better defender, Puyol, PK, or Baresi?
I open my own.
I haven't seen as much of Baresi compared to, say, Puyol or PK. But I'd have to go for PK just because, remember, we're doppelgangers. That's what it is. It's definitely that. Oh, Ultimate Team EFC. Thank you for the follow, man. Hope you're well this morning. Not PK, sorry, Cannavaro. Oh, you're bringing out the short boys, aren't you? What's this? You didn't mean PK. No, you've said it now. I have chosen PK out of your selection. Easy, Puyol. Puyol did have great hair. I've had specifically 3 tiny people, and I've still managed to choose the tall boy. Who was the tallest of the bunch? I choose them. Puyol did have spectacular hair. That man's hair game was... He wouldn't play for you. What on earth could you imagine that they wouldn't play for me? Anyway, so I'm going to go and extend as many of these as I physically can, because, okay, some of them are probably good enough to play for us, but you know how it goes with these things. There's a few players that are leaving. Laurie Lip, for example, his contract's up, but he wants £12,000 a week to extend, and I ain't doing that. New Shop with the gifted sub to Bigger FM. Bloody hell. Thank you, New Shop, man. That's very, very kind, bud. Oh, dear. Tony Adams and Martin Keogh. Oh, yeah, Martin Keogh, he would get it. Although, I don't think you'd want to say that near Martin Keogh.
Where I park my car.
Castro Goal, thank you for the follow. Merry Christmas, Scott. What you chatting? Oh, I see. Yeah, because it is... But yeah, that does come through at Christmas, doesn't it? Only just realised that. But no, seriously, thank you, New Shot. That's super nice, bud. Yeah. Steve Bruce. Oh, Steve Bruce is just pure sex incarnate. Beep boo. Up the algorithm ultras. Right, I'm just going to extend these now and hope that... I refuse to go off of this menu until I've extended all of the loans, because you know how this thing be when you don't do that. You know that if you go off this screen, it will reshuffle it and confuse the hell... Like, why is it scrolling to the bottom of the screen? Design an interface, please. It's just... It's so confusing, this goddamn menu, man. Oh. What am I chatting? What are you chatting about? Well, you've played the old Uno chat reverse card there. I mean, I can't argue with that, can I? I'm just going to have to keep doing this until such time as I can actually see the bloody things on the screen. Right, no. That one? Right, okay, now I can do it without it scrolling back up. Oh, Lord. This screen is one of the most broken menus in FM. I wonder if it's maybe down to my skin, potentially. But I actually don't think it is. I think from what people have said that this does it to them as well. Maybe it's just not used to having this many players out on loan, honestly. That could be part of the reason. Oh, dear. Yeah, I know. The extend all option would be good. Like, I know that you probably wouldn't use it very often, but it'd just be nice to have. You know? Just a catch-all that will extend every single loan that you want. And we are nearly there. Oh, so nearly there. And we're done. The Uno chat reverse card. Exactly. Hey, Hemconto. Right, okay, that's good. Let's just sort this out first. Get to the start of January, and then we'll start digging into some scouty scouts. Woohoo! Lovely stuff. I can't wait. I didn't really like the way we did our scouting last year because it was less fun, both for me and I think for chat, because a lot of it meant that by the time the reports came through and I was able to do scouting and actually sign players, it was like the summer during that period where we don't do it on stream, so it was kind of pointless, and I much prefer to show it on stream. It's more fun that way. Wow, look at all of these. It's just everybody. Hopefully they all actually accept the loans. Jordanov was actually joining Mulder at the end of the season 2, which is nice. Even though he doesn't really play for them, but hey, whatever he wants, I guess. They're obviously paying him a decent whack of change. Right, let me just... Oh, my Lord. It's that favourite part of the year where you just extend every loan under the sun. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, Sarah, I forgot about him. Oh, no, wait, hang on, what? Yeah, no, you're not going out on loan to them. I'll restore them for now just so they piss off for a bit. Right, okay. Unrest tonight. I mean, it's one of these things where I don't really have thoughts on it per se, other than that it's happening, really, isn't it? I'm not really sure what I can add to the situation, really. I think that when people are given very little recourse, sometimes that's the bet. They take power where they can, and that's one of the few things they're able to
La
control.
det svinge, la det rock'n'roll, la det svinge til de mister all kontroll au Nicola. Det svinge, la det rock'n'roll.
Oh, that is superb. Joel, firstly, thank you for the follow. And Basil with the 100 bits. That's the first time we've actually got her to say anything in a Scandi language. I don't know what she said. Something to do with swinging and rock and roll. And that's a different street. It's a Norwegian classic, is it? I see. What exactly is it then? Oh, thoughts on Scott Parker and next season. I just think that it's... I feel like if Fulham get rid of... I think we need consistency and we need to maintain... Like, the last thing we need is loads more turnover. And I'm concerned that if we were to sack Parker and go with someone else, firstly, who the hell are we going to go with? It's just... I think we have to stick with him, sadly. Hey, Lashby. Got love... Oh, was it holidays again? Which holiday? So which holiday is it, Chatto? I'm curious now. I've completely forgotten. I lose track of all this sort of stuff. Oh, my lordy. Yeah, we've got Norwegian TTS now. Welcome to Streamlabs Ingrid, Chatto. You're going to enjoy her a lot, particularly when she says the phrase sausage roll. If Frank Lampard is available. Ascension Day. Oh. I've literally never heard of Ascension Day. Am I on a Thursday? Is this like a... Huh. Well, I'll be damned. Fair one. Parker will go to Spurs. I don't think he'll go to Spurs this summer. I really don't. And I also don't think he should. And by that, I don't mean just for his sake. I mean for Spurs' sake. I really don't think that Parker is ready to be managing a team like Spurs right now. You will be sorely disappointed as a Spurs fan, if you are, if you receive Parker as your manager yet. I don't think he's developed enough as a manager to be able to manage Spurs. I know you've just come out of Mourinho, but trust me, sometimes the grass isn't always greener. Essentially. The guy, Starbeck are bidding for it, Zagreb. How do we see that? Is there a news article, maybe? Oh, yeah. A 0. Bruno Spicic. Wow. They're getting this guy for free. Starbeck with the stonks. Not bad. When Jesus went somewhere. Fair one. When you catch the live stream. The best thing about that is, not only is he at Mulder, he's actually really quite good. And I just wish he'd actually declared for Myanmar. Would I take Eddie Howe? I really don't think I would, honestly. I think Eddie Howe's, like, qualities seem to really only be successful at Bournemouth. And I'd be concerned about bringing him in at Fulham and getting another Burnley situation on our hands there. Insert Wenger example. Indeed. Yeah, exactly. Oh, can you imagine Benitez at Spurs? Like, would you take... I'm assuming we've got Spurs fans in the chat. We always have. Manager doing a building a nation in real life. Do you think is... No, stretch. It would just never happen, would it? Because you'd have to have such a cohesion between the clubs that would just never happen because of the inter-club rivalries. Can you imagine, like... Okay, I'm trying to think of an example. Say it was Serbia. Can you imagine Partizan and Red Star fans banding together? Like, I mean, it seems like it would be unlikely to happen on a club level, maybe. On a national team level, I suppose they do. People seem to be able to put aside their differences when it comes to clubs, when it comes to national team football. But... Hey, you know I'm a bit... Come on. I'm an amateur flag perv. You know those... You know I was going to recognise that flag. Come on now. You think so little of me. Oh. There we go. Do they really, Freak? So you'd actually see, like, Partizan and Red Star fans supporting each other's clubs in Europe. See, this is the thing. Another one of my, like, footballing blind spots. Maybe I'm wrong, or maybe they would. I just don't know if there's ever any way that... You'd think that for the good of the nations, that actually would benefit them, because if you look at the way we've done this, like, you put this on a real-life level, if this happened in real life, all of Norway would actually benefit from it, so it would actually make sense for them to do that, but I just think that there would be too many elements of, like, collusion, I suppose. Niels Arne Eggen did that sort of thing with Rosenborg. I suppose... Did he? How so? Like, I'm curious as to what they actually did to sort of facilitate that, then. Won the league fight. Wow. Nicely done, man. Zagreb are like the bane of my existence sometimes in this save. We played them so many bloody times. It's actually ridiculous. Right, let's get to the 1st of January. Get the players out so we know what we're kind of dealing with, because we are losing a few people, unfortunately. It's just how it be. Belgians, Portuguese, I suppose, yeah. Speaking of Portuguese, Sporting, 2 games to go, I think. Still unbeaten. When was the last time someone did an unbeaten season in Portugal? That's nuts. And when was the last time Sporting actually won the league? It feels like it's been a while since they've won it. In fact, if I remember correctly, it was what, like, I don't know how many exact years ago. It was a while since 2001. Holy shit. Imagine that, not winning the league in 20 years and then not only winning it, but potentially winning it unbeaten. That's the ultimate, like, big dick move, isn't it? Phenomenal. It does seem a bit strange, CLT. From what I know from when I was doing my Red Star safe, I did not get the impression that Partizan fans were particularly receptive to supporting Red Star. Oh, dear. We moan the other teams are being hurt in the coefficient, so also cheer the fact they lost. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like pick one, I suppose. My save was made after you. Oh, I see. Oh, really? Is that how it works? So that's why I'm in yours, but you're not in mine. Okay. Interesting. With Sebastian Quartes, and that's the real achievement in there, to be honest. But in Norway, when RBK and Mulder do good, personally can't support either clubs. Yeah. That's always the thing. You're always going to have like your internal rivalries, I suppose, that will potentially come in the way of stuff like that. Rangers... What I'd say, though, is, I mean, Celtic have recently proved that going unbeaten in Scotland is doable. It's still cool that it's a different side that have done it in, like, really close together as well. But, I mean, the thing about Rangers as well is kind of similar to Sporting in a way, in that they just don't concede goals. I was looking on One Football last night. I was just looking through league tables, because that's just something I do when I'm bored. Does everyone else do this, where you're just bored, and you forget about other random, like, European leagues, and you just go, all right, screw it, I'm just going to have a look and see where everyone is in random European league tables. I'll just sit there and scroll through them. And I noticed how few goals Sporting and Rangers have conceded this season. I mean, that is absolute filth. It shows you that some of these, like, insane seasons are definitely built from the back. You know, if you barely concede a goal, you only need one goal to win a game. And if you don't concede, you don't lose. That would sort of, you know, I think that if you're one of those teams that tries to outscore the opposition, those sort of unbeaten seasons are just not likely to happen at all because of that exact reason. Right. Rashid Amari. Yep. It's weird how some of them always come through at once and then the other teams sort of drag their heels a little bit to actually finally get you. There we go. Get through the rest of these. Future Tottenham manager Gerrard. Yeah. I feel like you can find a nice balance between defense and attack as far as like entertainment. Mourinho's head pops up. Well, I think that's probably what they were hoping for from him, really, wasn't it? Right. I'm going to be sad to see Tim Breach go, to be honest. Defenders win new championship. I like that. I mean, it makes a lot of sense, really. It's what I've kind of had to focus on in OTI. It's just trying to solidify the defenses of the teams. Stop the boulder rolling down the hill, and then you could slowly start to become Sisyphus and push it back up again, you know? It's gone all right, Freddie. How are you, bud? Yeah, well, because Celtic went unbeaten a few seasons ago, FM Veteran, and it looks like Rangers are about to do it this season as well. In fact, wasn't it only like 3 years ago that Celtic went unbeaten? Because it was under old Brendy, wasn't it? Hey, I'm a modern philosopher of our time, Dom. Like, you won't go wrong with me. I'm spitting mad facts, boy. Oh, dear. Right, let me just...
It's good you came in summer. In winter, it can get very depressing.
Stretch, thank you for the follow, man. Stoppers made for Santos. Yeah, no. I would like you to go to a team in Norway. Although, the fact is, though, we're going to be losing Juan Camilo Quinones at the end of the season. So Lucas Santos is actually going to just end up being the second goalkeeper anyway. Offense wins games, defense wins championships. So is that what... Right, yeah, I mean, I see what... I could totally see the logic to that, though. Careers mentor, she said my CV was good, so that's a start. Sick. Nicely done, man. That's good stuff. I hope you get the dreamiest job of your life. What a strange sentence. Like, what did you want to be? Macrates. Yes. That's the best one I can think of. I can't think of anything that even comes close to being more punny than that. Like, when you were younger, or maybe you are, you know, what did you want to be when you grew up? That's my question for you, chat. And if you are of an age where that's the thing you can actually still dream about, what do you want to be when you grow up? In fact, no, fuck it, chat. Don't care how old you are. What do you want to be when you grow up? How about that? Never too late to live your dreams, eh? If you mean like what we sort of jokingly refer to as the Pablo method. Something about year after year at the end. Something about... I don't know. The times... I'm not sure. Not sure. But thank you for the 100 bits, Basil. Ingrid's on a mad one today, friends. Historian. I like that, Hayden. I like that a lot. Oh, SecondYellowCard's barber. Nah, mate. That's a job that's not... That's too big a job for one man. There are lots of historians in here. National coach in gymnastics. Sick. Didn't know, still don't know. And that's okay. And that's okay, you know? To be an ambulance service. That's awesome, Joey. When I grow up, I want to be older. I suspect that Owens is the most realistic one here. Because you're basically, hopefully, guaranteed to achieve that. It's like how every picture of you is a picture of you when you were younger, no matter what it is. Oh, dear. Overload skied alternate timeline. Oh, nice. See, aren't you glad you got him now, Bagpuss? Another Eurovision song. Nice. No idea what I want to do. I don't think you ever really grow up. I feel like adult is not actually a thing that, like, there's no, like, transition point. You still kind of feel, you know? Wanted to be a lawyer. Nice. World's okayest streamer. And I am living proof that you can achieve that and become the world's okayest streamer. Oh. Sometimes the world's moistest streamer, too, when I spill my drink all over my desk. Let me use my economics degree. Yeah. Travel blogger. Interesting. Porn star. Shoot for your dreams, Coin. Shoot for your dreams.
It's good.
That's awesome.
You
Lots of
came in
historians
summer.
here.
In winter.
Fatal Wombat. Great name. Thank you for the follow, man. I really wanted to, I wish I'd studied history at uni. Wait. No way. That's amazing. That's the first time that's happened in this save. Jan Cavalcanti was in the FIFA Pro Team of the Year for Tromsø. Ho ho, get in. Is there anything he can't do? Jesus Christ. That is poggers. I mean, to be fair, 26 in 34. He'd be shooting all his... This is very true. I like that for many reasons. Everything is faking it all the time. It is, though. It's all just imposter syndrome, really. Yeah, to be fair, Ovalar never got in Team of the Year now, did he? Best average rating, I mean, look at that. An 8 point... What's his season been like overall? 26 goals and 21 assists in 32 games. I mean, it's not bad. Only one in the Champions League, though, Jan. And just think about it, right? Think of all the goals he'd have had in the Championship, in the Champions League, if he didn't hit the fucking post every time. I wish we could see how many times he's hit the woodwork. That would be a cool little stat to be able to see, because I tell you what, he has been... Thankfully, he's got a contract with an extension. Mr. Proggo with the 100 bits. Thank you, man. Oh, we've gone full Scandi today. I'm going to make a new bit notification because annoyingly, I can't change the sound volume on that one and it drowns out Ingrid and I can't be dealing with it, you know? She needs to be heard, friends. Ever had a player with a Ballon d'Or? Yeah, I think I have, but not on this day, obviously. This is the closest we've come. I'm almost certain we've never had a player in this before. Like, look at that. It's just like Real Madrid and some other blokes. M with the coffee. The dog with the butter. Butter dog. Lovely stuff. You're right. It's an M chat. She's actually here today. You love to see it. Oh. I'll drink it out of my lovely KFC mug. Mm-hmm. Was Pinedo in there? Oh. Edu with the 3 months.
Justice for Ingrid.
Justice for Ingrid. Lovely stuff. There you go. We can get her on the resubs. It's fine, Chatto. Thank you for the 3 months, Edu, man. Favorite period of history? That is a good question. That's one of the things that whenever you mention you're interested in history, that's like the first thing that gets asked. It's interesting that. It's like every single year, it's basically just dominated by like, well, not basically, but most years it's like what, look, loads of PSG that year, loads of Liverpool and Man United that year, lots of Liverpool, loads of Real Madrid. Ah, dear. Oh, am I playing? I think so, Lacey. I think I had a Pompey player maybe win it. Maybe. Wouldn't be sure, but I'm fairly... Future history. I like it. I like the way you think. You're outside the box, my friend. Good evening, Jumpman. War of the Roses. Yeah, War of the Roses is great. If you haven't already read the book Hollow Crown by Dan Jones, highly recommend it if you're interested in War of the Roses stuff. Dolodres, or Dolodres? Apologies for the butchering of your name there, 30. Thank you for the follow, man. Hope you're well this morning. Well, would you believe it, Matt? I am also Matt. Spider-Man.jpg. Good stuff. How's it going, man? Right, I've got completely distracted there. African Player of the Year. Oh, Light. Nicely done, bud. Well, yeah, he would be in it, wouldn't he? Mr. I'm the best footballer of all time. Hang on, Isaac Asare still in it. Good stuff. Yeah, I must say, actually, some of the, particularly the First World War, I find more interesting from a historical standpoint, just because of the sort of geopolitics surrounding the sort of origins of it. So the Dan Carlin podcast on it, Blueprint for Armageddon, is absolutely phenomenal. And it was a really good book. I think Max Hastings has written several books about that sort of stuff too. Coin, thank you for the follow, man. Oh, dear. Just say if you want a link from an obscure Danish song about a soda. I mean, a man can never turn these sort of things down, can he? I love how there's never like backup goalkeepers in this. It's just like, nope, you are the goalkeeper. That's it. Radaby's in there. And that's about it. Right, okay, let's get these players out so we can get some players in. See, the ancient history stuff is actually the one part of history that I've never been as enthralled with. I think it's because I found it hard to connect with because it is so long ago. That obviously is just me. M's really into ancient history. I got M like well, it's not really about ancient history, but I got her a book about, it was Stephen Fry's book about Greek myths. I think it's called Mythos, because M loved Hades, of course, so yeah. Yeah, we've got a lot of money, Jumpman, or rather, the board have given us a lot of money. And in this particular scenario, they've actually given us more money than we have. So our transfer budget is 110 million, and we have 75 million in the bank. Now, we're still waiting to see how that plays out, because we're not actually sure what's going to happen there. We suspect that it will be fine, but I'm not sure. The irony of us failing FFP with 75 million pounds in the bank is actually nuts. Babylonian things. Well, we kind of have, but we're not sure, Freddie, at the moment. We think it might actually be okay once it ticks over, but we're waiting to see. Because of the way that it staggers it, it means that if you take in a load of transfer fees in one summer, but you don't spend it at the exact same time, it seems that it punishes you later for it, because it then loses the part of it where you made the money, but it only then takes into account the part where you lost the money. So, yeah. 19th century Russian stuff. Okay, cool. Oh, dear. Yeah, the club balance will go negative, and we obviously won't be doing that. What I'm going to look out for in today's window, I might actually target it slightly to like 17 and under. That way they're more likely to potentially be cheaper, and they'll be like fresher youth intake players potentially. So that might be our priorities, and it might actually just narrow down the search a little bit as well. So that might be what I'll do, actually. There's a load of players. Wait, hang on. I have to actually... Wait. Hang on a minute. Right. So Laurie Lip's loan finished. Laurie Lip, he won't accept a new contract because he wants £12,000 a week. Almas as well. I'm kind of hoping with a lot of these guys that by releasing them, obviously he's leaving, because they're in Norway and have been for a long enough time, they should hopefully just end up signing for other Norwegian sides anyway. That's the hope anyway. How about the Swede? Oh, bloody hell. I would love to, Basil. You know I would. If we had the cash available, I'd be signing him like that. He's the perfect type of player. They've released. Vinicius leaving is really annoying. But he wouldn't sign a new contract. See if he'll come back. That would be quite funny, wouldn't it? I want to see where he goes, actually. I'm going to just add him to the... shortlist, because I just want to see where he ends up. Hopefully to another Norwegian side, but I think it's unlikely. Redan sadly did not become Norwegian. He actually started getting caps for Brazil around about the same time. However, your boy Jonathan, he's Brazilian. Sorry, he's Norwegian now, which is the best thing. I'm actually not sure I did, Freddie. What did you say? Rob Mac with the 10-month resub. Here's Ingrid.
10 months, how the time flees.
How the time flees, chat. How the time does fleece. Yeah, I want to try to stay above 50 mil, really. But also remember, we've got money will come in because we'll get the coefficient money from the Champions League, which will be around about 20 million. As far as what Swede? Oh, I'll show you. Where is he? We found a player that is absolutely just disgusting. Here he is, Dragan Hamidovic. This player is absolutely disgusting. I'm just going to sit here for a sec and show him on the screen and just let you guys just drink him in. While I just sip on my coffee. Yeah, and at Vitesse as well. Well, this is the thing. He is filth. Now, we know that we could get him for... How much was it? I can't remember how much it was we checked him for. At Vitesse, yes. And he actually genned at Vitesse. Awful long throws, I know. How much do they want? I forget. It was a lot, though. It was like 70 million, I think. Bear in mind, we only have 70 million in bank balance at the moment, so we can't do anything with this deal. So my hope is that we can get some cash in. Maybe facilitate a player sale if we have to. But who's he wanted by? Arsenal. My hope is that if he doesn't leave to go to Arsenal in January, we might be able to make it happen. Oh, don't get me wrong. If we could afford him, we'd be buying him. His value is superb. Well, that's the thing. If he doesn't go in January to Arsenal in this case, then I think we need to shuffle some stuff around and try to get him in the summer, but we simply can't afford to right now, because the last thing we need to do is bring in a player like this and then have the board sell someone we don't want in order to facilitate the deal, because they will do it. Azais with the 12 months. Ingrid? Oh, Ingrid. Where you at, love? Okay. Okay, apparently Ingrid's gone on holiday. Rip Ingrid. We hardly knew her. Oh, she's quit. She's had enough. She's had enough of our shit. Oh, that's a shame. Why? What's happened? Why has it stopped working? Let me try that again. I'm going to trigger it one more time to see if it just... Ah, it's Ascension Day. Of course it is. Ingrid's taking a holiday. I'm going to just try and see if it works this time.
It's our paper anniversary.
Oh, now you've woke up, bitch. Right, okay. Goodness me. World's okayest Ingrid. And I wouldn't have it any other way now, would you? You just wouldn't. There we go. So why didn't it work the first time then? It's the same bloody notification. But thank you for the 12 months of size. That's nuts. So yeah, they wanted about 70 million. The question is there anybody we could sell that we don't need? Need. If we got an obscene bid for someone further down, I might be tempted. But it's just unlikely. Oh, the 10-year one. Ooh. I see you're a man of culture, Owen. Where is it? Oh, it's the club one, isn't it? Not the... there we go. That's the 10-year one. We never even look at that. I'm building the Resolute army. You're damn right. Resolute personalities have been phenomenal for me in this one. No clauses, sadly. Well, we got a couple, but they're not like... the analysis view, I think there is actually, Lashby. If you look in the description to any of my videos, I'm fairly certain there's a link to it. I might be wrong. If not, DM me on a platform of some sort, and I'll just DM you the thingy. The whole European one. You can't see the 10-year one on that, I don't think. I think this only lets you show... I think it only shows 5 years on this one. This is the best I can do. That's what... Sorry, the reason I thought you meant the club one is because I think the club one's the only one that shows 10 years. Then again, you're the king of menus. You may well know a menu I've not seen before. You'd be surprised what our board can get away with. Oh, yeah, the skin is Rentsy purple without sidebar changes. It's a bit of a weird one. Nice one, Lash. Club refuses coaching badges. Yeah, I think it's one of those things where I just have to keep trying for the coaching badges at Seged and just hope for the best. Oh, there actually is one. Owen's the king of menus. The amount of menus and like random things I've discovered just by Owen requesting to look at it is insane. He has like an encyclopedic knowledge of the interface. It's a cool feature of a person. So nations. So this isn't the nations ranking. Well, it is. So this is nothing to do with the nations themselves. It's to do with the leagues. So Spain's coefficient is based on the club's performances in Europe, essentially, and so on and so forth. That's how it calculates this. And this is what we're actually trying to build up. Hence why we're 6th here. But we've been as high as 5th before. And we're actually having a pretty good year so far. Right. Let's let these guys leave and see where we're actually at as far as squad. It's under the clubs tab. Clubs tab. On what? Oh, here. Oh! There. Bloody hell. And there we go, chat. And there we go. Wait, no, that is... That's... Wait, what? That's what I was on. Wasn't it? I thought that's what I was already on. Oh, no, maybe I'm doing something wrong here. Oh, right. Sorry, I thought you meant by cut. Right, okay, yeah. Right, now I understand. So I thought you meant that you wanted to see the countries themselves, not the teams. Oh, 15k hours of FM. International friendlies page on the squad that allows you to record. Does it? There you go. I've just discovered something new. What's your favourite menu on FM, chatto? So you could see. Hang on. Let's sort it properly. We are 15th currently on this, which means we get like a lot of money at the end of the Champions League, essentially. 0 title points is kind of sad, isn't it? Yeah. Was a City there with their 1 title points. Ryu Magos, thank you for the follow, man. We've spent none of it yet, Bagel. We actually were just... Honestly, we were just sat there ogling that Swedish player we found last stream. Just... I want a poster of him on my wall to remind me what we could potentially have. Right, so... Let's actually go to the 9th. That way we know exactly what the squad's going to look like before we start digging into things. He's 23, Bengal, thankfully. Yeah, what are title points? Is that like winning the Champions League? But then... Oh, don't go to Flamengo. Come back. Oh, behave. Banger streak. Yeah, to be fair, why wouldn't you, eh? I agree, Jamie. Team report squad depth is a great menu, particularly when you first join a club. To be able to go into here, set your system up, and bam. I've been using this a lot on OTI so far. I'd like a Swedish player body pillow, please. You're right. What are you doing? Ah, she's doing mechanical stuff on a electric toothbrush. Tags, I see you there, buddy. Word of the day. Nicely done, bud. Yes, it is still higher than our bank balance. I think that it's next year where it will start to even out a little bit. Wage budget. Remember, we could... Oh, no. Look at this. We have $500,000 in wage budget, and we literally can't put any more of it into transfer funds. It's actually ridiculous. Bagpuss, you dirty boy. I've been really enjoying it, Bengal, actually. Originally, it was quite scary moving over because I'd used the same mic for 7 years. So getting used to a new setup is quite daunting, particularly when it's now not USB or anything like that. It's like there's an interface. I have a preamp in there. It's all that sort of jazz. So it took me a while to get used to. But now I have way more like... Yes? Not my problem, Chief. That's what they're calling it now. It is. Q Pornhub intro. No, I really like the new mic. Hey, Dan. How's it going, man? Right. That's for next year. Oh, shit. He's absolutely no interest at the moment, but we should be able to get him on a new one once this window's done, essentially. That's the plan there. He has a 1-year extension, so that's fine. Why does he have absolutely no interest in signing a new contract?
All we need is lightning with power and might some tricking down the prophets of falls as the moon is rising. Give us a sign now, let us rise up in Ave.
Ave. Let us rise up in Ave, boys. Thank you for the 100 bits, Basil. That's very nice. There's no boat clause on... there's a boat clause on him, which I'm just going to trigger because reasons. But not on Kochimano. My hope is, though, once we're out the transfer window, he'll be then happy to stay, and then we can give him a new contract at that point. Because he's never once actually complained about wanting to move, so it should be fine. Who's he wanted by? Everyone, I'm guessing. Yeah. Hello. You want me to pull your finger? Is that what it is? Pull my toothbrush. She just about nearly pulled me off the goddamn chair. What is this? Oh, I can't get it off, Em. Out of context, SYC there. That actually hurt my hand.
I can't get
PC hardware. I don't actually have a link to my current PC hardware, I don't think, but I can tell you what it is, so that's fine. So, it's a Ryzen 7 3700X processor, 3200 megahertz Kingston... No, Corsair LPX Vengeance RAM, 16 gigs, MSI Tomahawk B450 motherboard, I think. It's got a 970 in it, which is the old part of my PC. Matt Tech Tips, exactly. And what else is there that's relevant? I'm trying to think what else would be relevant. Oh, I've got like a 1 terabyte SATA... No, not SATA. Well, it is. SanDisk SSD. A 512 Sabrent Rocket NVMe M.2 drive. Stuff like that. Have you tried a hammer? Have you tried a hammer?
No, I'm too scared.
Away you go. Right. I will get on that in a second, Maris. I just want to have a little look through here. So he's got a 3-year extension clause. So we'll just trigger it now because these guys aren't going to be leaving anytime soon. He's got time left for now. He's got another one. He could definitely do with an extension clause. I'm just going to extend any extensions at this point because we're not going to lose these guys in the way we used to. So having these 3-year clauses, just best to trigger them at this point. Need a new toothbrush, do you think? Where is the 3080 Ti? Hey, you find me one and I'll buy it. Eurovision is next week. I know. I love bloody Eurovision. Hey, Godly. Godly? Hey, Fabio. Does it blend? Does it? At this point, we might as well try. Can't hurt, can it? All right, cracker. Well, don't order me one. Let me go and find one and I'll order it. My hands now smell like toothpaste.
I'll tell you what. See that? It takes ages to turn it.
Yeah, I bought it in 2016. That toothbrush is nearly old enough to... That toothbrush is nearly old enough to have its adult teeth. Like... Oh, dear. Right.
Well, I've got a fresh new toothbrush anyway.
Well, screw you. Let's see. Right, so the Celtic guy, is he at Rangers now? He is, isn't he? Isn't his name Fox, I think? Unless he's not there anymore. Imagine. Wait, where is he? Oh, there he is. Yeah, I saw him. George Fox, that's his name. Up the G Fox. There he is. Huh? No. I'll do a bit of research and find myself a better one. Dan says hi, Em. I got you. Is recommending Eurovision? I have no idea. Right, so George Fox. It's incredible how many goals he's managed to score, considering he has 9 finishing. Mr. I'm at Celtic my entire career, and then moved to Rangers and start absolutely smacking goals in. Iceland to win with Rachel McAdams. I might just have to watch Fire Saga just to honour it, you know? Oh, dear. So, yeah, he's done all right there, hasn't he? He's done all right as old Georgie Fox. It's incredible that he barely even scored goals until he went to Rangers. And then he was just like an absolute dynamite. Wait, I think it's just Hearts, isn't it? Yeah. So here's how Hearts are up to. Wow, you can actually see their... Well, a bit more about them, I suppose. Captain, let's do their best players. Key player is Andrew McNeil, who is not a Scottish international, but has been at Hearts now for 16 years. I don't think he's a regen either, actually. No, I don't think he is. If this was 1986. Hey, maybe we'll go back in time. We'll figure it out. Oh. Guy buy and have after I simmed. All right, let's have a gander. Oh my god. Skin through me for a second there. That's, Jay, oh, he's English as well. Yeah, he's quite good. 19 dribbling. The speed on him is just obscene. 6'2" as well. Holy shit. Didn't even see that. My man is a giraffe, but boy can he gallop. Oh, right. Okay, let me just, oh, there's a Hulk mode in there. Right, crack on that one. Hype Train FC. Wait, that's a thing? Oh, Scott. You had me so excited for a second there. Imagine if that was a real team. I'm assuming it is a real team, but, like, not in FM. So, here's Darren Shaw, the Chelsea Wunderkind extraordinaire. Oh, 130 million. That is, yeah, surprisingly cheap, I'd say, for that kind of quality. He has the regen teeth. Yeah. Hey, Saiton. How is your day going, my friend? So that's Darren Shaw, the man who still haunts my dreams, honestly. Oh, 13th tier of English football. Yeah, unless they're in... Then again, most of the lower league teams, as long as they exist in the database, you can still search for them, but he's only 1 goal away from 100 international goals. Just absolute filth. And I'd still rather have that Swedish lad, I'll be honest with you. Classy neck. Still bopping them in at Freiburg. 33 years old now is the neck. He's on 50k a week at Freiburg. He's actually scored more goals for them than he has for us. Hey, Henry. Dude is a bit good, yes. For sure. Ooh. What's the bag? Badge? Let's have a look. At first I thought that looked a bit tin pot, but that's actually quite cool. I don't mind that. His neck seems to get longer. Legend says that with every season he completes, his neck grows by like a few millimeters, kind of like coastal erosion, but in reverse. Freiburg, I mean, have they been in the top flight a lot of this? They've sort of yo-yoed, I think. Yeah, he's clearly been... I mean, look at this. If they're in the second tier, he's basically guaranteed double-figure returns, although this year in the Bundesliga, not bad. But when he comes to the top flight, he does struggle a little bit. That seems to be the situation so far. Let's see. Right, that's that. Turkish league winners. Let me just do Turkey and go from there, and I can find it, like, because I can never remember what it's actually called. Oh, I just saw it right there. Sport Toto Superliga. Right, so Turkish league winners. So I think this is the first season. So Galatasaray, Besiktas, Galatasaray, Fenerbahce. Okay. I'm just looking for any kind of real standouts. Bursaspor getting a second place there is pretty cool. Any other random ones in there? Sivasspor getting a third. Başakşehir as well. No, like, super surprise winners, though. Like, no Sivasspor title win or anything like that. That would have been mad. Our new stadium was only like 40 mil, if I remember correctly. Homegrown. You love. Oh, we actually had a player exactly the same as that, Owen. His name was Giordano. He plays for Milan. He was here for so long on loan that he actually did count as homegrown Norwegian. And then they wouldn't let him have him back. He went to Chelsea for a bit, and now he's in Switzerland, I think. Or was he Swiss? I can't remember. Josh Tyman. He might be retired. No. Oh, well, that's very fortunate, Bengal. He is retired, but he's now an unemployed head of youth development. Let's look at his career stats, though, because he seemed to have played for Fulham towards the end here. So, wow, he was at Stoke for just ever. And then thought, you know what? I'm going to piss off to Fulham for a bit. What on earth was this? Look at the ultimate yo-yo club. What the hell? Hang on. So, Stoke get promoted, relegated. Promoted, relegated. Promoted, relegated. Promoted, relegated. Jesus Christ. That might be the best yo-yo I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever seen a club get that many consecutive promotions and relegations. So they had 1, 2, 3, 4 promotions and 4 relegations. That's incredible. No, McSauce isn't here yet. I think he joins at the end of the season, like in English standards or Scottish standards because he's at Celtic. Stoke are the new Norwich. They're the new Stoke in this case. That's insane. Right, and Newcastle's league history. We can't see their league history at all, but I can show you Newcastle, because the league isn't switched on, so we can't see their league history as such. We got McTominay coming in as a player coach. Then he yo-yoed to Fulham, which somewhat apt given real life, innit? What are we doing here? Oh yeah, well, have a look at the players though. See who their key player is this guy, Isidro. Oh man, I love a player called Arse. Stoke's league graph basically just looks like a fucking heartbeat, I would guess. Oh. A showcase of the 1990 regen mod. I have not a clue what that is. Just got my own hand caught in my hair. 5'11" centre back. Get out of here. 12 jumping reach. Rubbish, mate. Yes. Right. Okay. So I've done what I wanted to do there. Staff, Control A. Instruct Doff to handle. Youth contracts, those guys are probably not going to be much good for us. He's only just joined us, so that's fine. So I've already scheduled a load of friendlies to make sure that we're fully match fit. The mental striker from Chelsea. What about him? We did have a look at him a second ago. Yes, you can control A that screen. Now, the one thing you've got to watch out for, though, is if your Doff's contract is up, you can't do the control A and then do it, because obviously it will select him as well. So what you do is, if it doesn't let you, if when you do the control A on that screen, on this screen, and it doesn't, and that's then grayed out, go find your Doff, unselect him, and then you can do it, and then you'll have to do it manually. Yeah, we were actually looking at Darren Shaw for a couple of minutes ago. Right, okay. I'm resisting looking at this screen properly. Oh, he's gone to Juve? Enjoy your... Oh, wait, he's a centre midfielder. I was about to be really mean to him then. Bayern Munich want him. Okay. He'll probably be fine to stay, to be honest. Loads of contract extensions. That's cool. Basically famous. Tags. That's very sweet, man. Hey, you're the only person that's got the word of the day. I put those in there just for the memes sometimes, you know? Yeah, random scoons where you can get away with a control A on. Not really, Burke, from what I can tell. I mean, I don't know what it was originally, but you can see here that the prize money, it's... Also, is there a screen where you can even see how much the TV money is? Because I can't... I've never been able to find one that shows you sponsorship income. Look at Mulder's sponsorship income. How the fuck have Mulder got 14 million in sponsorship income? What the hell are they doing? That's mad. No wonder they've been buying big players. That's nuts. There is. Oh, really? I'd be curious to know. Yeah, I remember there being an email you get, but I've never noticed it being any bigger than, say, it was at the start. Maybe a tiny bit, but not by any kind of noticeable difference, you know? Which is kind of annoying. The one thing that's changed, really, is the player values. That's the one difference. Ed Woodward must have moved to Mulder. Uh-oh, Mulder starting their own Super League again. Bloody Mulder, eh? Right. I don't think that's true. Something tells me one little convince will probably be... So, this will be a bit more of a problem because Jan will actually cause a problem. Tell you what, the type of player that we could actually use to finance a deal like this is someone like Roma Bueno, potentially. We could maybe... not for that amount, but he is the type of player that potentially we could move on in order to get the Swedish guy. Particularly if I structure the deal with the Swedish guy so it's like 35-35. Bigger money, bigger number equals better person. A wise man once said that. A referee stat screen. Now that I have seen. Made a mod so the database is based in the 90s and every youth take comes in with real players that came from the academy. All right, yeah. I'm never really particularly interested in retro databases, to be honest. It's just not something that I find that interesting. Because, again, you know that I love the regens in FM, so a database that is, once again, solely real players, I'd still not be that interested in the players at that point. Money definitely makes a bad man good, exactly. I just feel like this might be something we could do. Not this deal. This is bad, but... it might be the right kind of player to potentially move on. I'm going to stall it for now. Actually, maybe I should have rejected that one. Ronaldinho, Zidane, or Ronaldo. Exactly. Dig them boys out. He might just develop. You just never know. I really do want that. I really do want that Swedish player. Like, really, really badly. Whizball, thank you for the follow. Rangers defenders have scored more goals than they've conceded. Wow. Why are the fans unhappy? You've never played for us. The fans are like, he's been so good for all these years. Despite the absence of a work permit, he'll get one anyway. Barcelona want Morales. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't really want to lose Morales, though. Our transfer debt. Is there a way to see that? I don't think I want to lose Morales, particularly. No! Wait, what? Okay, now we've got a problem. Arsenal, you bastards. Oh, this is the worst news. This is the worst news. I was hoping that they would hold off a bit. They're straight on in there. Finances and debt. What shall our finance debt be like? Absurd. 36 million. But how do we actually see that? Like, I want to see how that's payable. No, he doesn't have a release clause. 51 million and £1. We could out Arsenal the Arsenal. The problem is, now that they're on it, they will probably be able to offer them more money as well, which is something we... Let's just see. Because remember, we've got the FFP issue as well. And the last thing we need to do is spending more money. This is the real ball ache we've got right now. Because we bought players in the year after we made all the money, the FFP thing doesn't count that. So the fact that we made £166 million one year is completely disregarded the following year when we spent £100 million. It's really dumb. I don't think this is a deal we can do. Because I'm really worried about the FFP thing right now. And the last thing we need to do is spend more money. Like I said, if we could get a situation where we actually had the money, then I will do it. But I'm not going to put the club in huge financial problems right now. Yeah, I mean, this is the problem. Because the way it works, from what I can tell, is over a 36-month period. But, and this is really fucking annoying. So we sold 2 players for £160 million. The following year, we then spent some of that money on players. But because it's done over a 36-month period, once the players that we lost and once the players that we sold is off the charts, we're then no longer allowed to spend the money that we made off of those players. That's so goddamn stupid. So although we're in complete financial solvency with loads and loads of money in the bank, well, this is the thing. Someone was like, actually, it'll probably be fine, but I just don't know. I also just don't know what to do. Because that's fucking ridiculous that we could make £160 million and then not be allowed to spend any of the money, basically. That is a good question. End of 36 season. It doesn't actually even say, does it?
Yes, it is.
I think there must be. Muggins, thank you for the follow, man.
Open my own hotel.
The board will try to bridge this discrepancy with the pursuit of additional revenue streams. Okay. But when is the deadline? End of 36 season. Is that like January? A Norwegian captain. Nice one, man. So sell the... Oh, yeah. Imagine that. If only we hadn't spent £40 million on a stadium we didn't need. Yeah, we were failing FFP last time. But it's the way this has happened, right? So, to give you an idea. In a 2-year period, we made ludicrous amounts of money, basically. And then I didn't spend that money straight away because we didn't need to. The following season, I then decided that we actually did need to spend a little bit of that money. So we did. And now we're failing FFP because of it, even though it's money we already had. Oh, wow. That is some nonsense right there. So basically, the rule is, if you make a load of money, you have to then spend all that money immediately, otherwise you fail FFP. Good. Get Man City's lawyers. Yeah, indeed. We're going to have to go to the Court of Arbitration for Sports. Right, let's have a look at the summary. Where's the financial summary, the proper one? Time to sell a player, but then we're back in the same problem again. Minus... Well, that's not true, is it? Obviously isn't true. Yeah. But turnover... Player sales are part of turnover, are they not? Like, we made £160 million in player sales. And then we're going to get screwed by it. So now we're going to have to sell, are we not? That shit really pisses me off. Because it's like, what are we supposed to do then? They were one season after another. So one season... Look, I'll show you. Right. So. You can see here. Bring in £46 million. Sell £80 million worth. Wait, hang on. Right. So come back here. We brought in we spent £30 million on players here, but brought in £113 million. The next year we spent £46 million, but brought in £80 million. And then last year there was £45 million there. And then last year there was that. So it should be about even. But because those were the season after we did that stuff, it's discounting that first £80 million sale because it's no longer in the 36-month period. So it basically now thinks we're in massive debt when we're not, essentially. So that's good. The transfer debt is also 36 million. Real Madrid now want him. They want Holton. Okay. Oh, dear. No, the thing is, I was in a position to fail FFP before. But then we just didn't. I can't remember who it was with. It was with, might have been Stockport. Bueno's now a Norwegian citizen. So yeah, during the Stockport save, we also were supposed to fail FFP, and then just at a random point, it just decided that we hadn't. It's so weird to be failing FFP whilst having £68 million in the bank. Okay, well, we'll figure this out, even if we have to sell. But the thing is, even if we did sell, there's not really a lot we could do. It's not like we're going to sell one of them for 100 million. Vinicius has joined Napoli. God. So what are our options here? Is the question. Because maybe we need to just be hanging on. Yeah, but it's all very well saying Cavalcanti goes for 100 million. Yeah, he might well do, but then we don't have a striker. And how much do we really want to weaken ourselves is the question. I have no idea, Sweaty African. That's what I mean. I remember being in a position like this with Stockport where it was saying like, oh, you're going to fail FFP. And then it just, at the end of it, just didn't. No more of a loss than £4.6 million. How the fuck does that work? Literally every club in Europe surely would fail that, right? How do the AI clubs that don't ever sell players but continually buy them do it then? I'm not sure how that works. How are Real Madrid able to spend hundreds of millions every season on transfers without selling players and then not fail FFP then? Weird. I know they have bigger income in other ways, but trophy cabinet's looking pretty stacked, just not with European trophies, sadly. Let's have a look, actually. Our club info. Can we even... Oh, wait. Is it in... competitions? There it is. other income. But in FM, do they? I guess they must do, really. It's the only way. It does kind of go to show, though, that FFP is there to prevent small clubs from becoming bigger and seems to do a very good job of that. When we're not allowed to spend money we actually have, and yet other clubs are allowed to spend money they don't have. Yeah, the board prediction thing is obviously nonsense, because it will always predict you to lose money because it doesn't take into account anything. It just takes into account if you continue at the exact same rate with like wages, I think. It doesn't take into account any kind of income, which is kind of dumb. But yeah, they really should fix that and at least include prize money from like... Then again, how could they? There's really no way they can project that, I suppose. Yeah, it's the Super League money. That's what it is. We need to join a Super League. I knew it. Okay, in that case, we'll obviously end the meeting there. I think we need to maybe focus more on the sales side of this situation here. Obviously, we don't want to sell people like the fish. There's just... We cannot afford to weaken ourselves. It might do. In fact, it almost certainly does. So that means that the board spending 40-odd million pounds on a new stadium that we didn't need is probably also factoring in here. In fact, it's not probably. It almost certainly is factoring in here. Hey, Malteser. Right, in that case, we're going to have to be clever during this. I'm from the UK, Jasperino. We are in trouble with you. Well, we think we might be. We're really not sure. Has anyone been in this position before? And if so, what actually happened? Yeah. You think maybe it would take an average over like the last 5 years of competition prize money, perhaps, Jamie? Something like that. So it's sort of... Because the thing is, it's not really a very good projection if it's not actually like projecting anything. It just went away. Really? This is what... I swear this is what happened to me. The issue is we can't take the risk of not being in Europe. Can you imagine that if we got banned from Europe? That'd be quite a funny story, wouldn't it? Do we just kind of be like, fuck UEFA and just continue as it is, but not like spend loads of money? Maybe. Maybe put off signings until the following season so that our board is a little bit more in shape with our actual financial situation instead. But if we did get a massive offer for someone like a player like Carlos Alexandre, maybe. Like, just try and yoink a load of money from a team like Sevilla for like 60 million pounds for like a random player that doesn't play for us, perhaps? Sell off a few assets, perhaps. Players like this, rather than players like this. Just a thought. Fail FFP, join Super... You got deducted 10 points, really? Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. He's an excellent player, but he's not as good as either Elton John or Jean Valjean. Yeah, the Norwegian clubs would be like... like, fuck, Tromso are finally gone and we can actually succeed in Europe. Let me just try and offer, like, some... Let me try that. Oh, it's quite a big offer, but... If it's the same one as before, it's got horrible clauses where most of it's in like silly nonsense rather than an actual lump sum. That's the problem. Let's just see if they'll take something like this. Right, good. Good. They're actually negotiating with us. If we could get 40 million for Carlos Alexandre, or like overall, the fact that they're willing to negotiate suggests there might be some wiggle room here. 30.5 million pounds. No, his name is actually what is his name? Erlon Joe is his name. But I just kept calling him Elton John, so it just kind of became a thing, didn't it? What are we saying then? 30.5 million pounds. Obviously, some of it's over in clauses. The reason I didn't put the 50% of next sale fee clause in on this one is because we just can't afford to wait to get the money. No deal. Well, I mean, it's all very well saying no deal, but like, for what reason? We need money, basically. Like, we need to get some of this money back right now. Other options? What are they? What are the other options? Bear in mind, we paid... nothing. We paid nothing for him. We literally paid nothing. He's not played a single match for us. No, it won't cure the issue, but it will be another step. Get the Swedish guy. Oh, fuck no. We can't be getting the Swedish guy at the moment. Not with the situation in the finances. Not now. Oh, sorry, I don't know if you just missed what happened, Stretch. We're failing FFP at the moment, so we're trying to claw back some cash to try to see if it balances the books a little bit. The Bueno offer is the same offer as before. It's 40 million, but that's his value. It's actually less than his value right now. And to me, that feels like not enough, particularly when only 28 of it's actually up front. And Bueno does play. Not from the start, but he does play. Yeah, so we're not doing this to finance another superstar, but the thing is, I don't think he'd actually leave. But what about this? If we sold Alexandre for 30 million and then Bueno for 41 million, that would haul back 70 million pounds like that. Alexandre doesn't play for us. Bueno rarely plays, and bearing in mind, most of the time he lost his position in the squad anyway once Eduardo came in. That's the reason that he stopped playing, because Carlos Eduardo came in. I reckon we reject the Bueno one and see. I think we can get more money for him. I think we have to do this one. To me, it's lower than his actual value, which I just don't like. Plus, I think we struggle to get him to actually go there. But weirdly, I've had a lot of players that will say they're not interested, and then the moment that comes to the contracts, they're like, oh, what's that? £190,000 a week? Yeah, I think I might. Okay, so Cochimano obviously not going anywhere. But that'll be fine. Cavalcanti, he will complain, but we can't sell our star striker who was just in the literally he was just in the team of the year for FIFA. So he'd be getting a team of the year card for his FIFA card right now. We can't sell our best striker again. It's taken us 2 years to recover from doing that last time. So he'll obviously want to speak to us. That's fine. He's usually fine with a couple of chats. In fact, didn't even need Sandberg. Indeed, accurate tramp. So this is obviously going to be a problem. But yeah, that was always going to be an issue. Usually with him, I just upset him until he's then happy again. I basically, like, it's basically emotional abuse on Jan Cavalcanti in a way, but sure. Morales wants to leave, does he? Okay. This probably won't work, but it's worth a crack. No, okay. And usually he will complain. Go on, try that one. Ah, damn it. No, that was always going to happen. It's happened before. He'll come around eventually. The key thing is keeping Cochimano, because after the transfer window, now that he's happy to stay, we can offer him a new contract, and that's cool. That's fine. This has happened before with Jan. Ovelar's not quite at 500 goals yet. He is at 485. He's bloody close, though. Next season, he'll probably get it. Yeah, also, 70 million for Jan Cavalcanti is a joke. Isn't he worth that? He's literally, that's his value. Why would we sell him for his exact value? Now, come up with 200 million and we might talk. Maybe. What exactly am I looking up, Jumpman? That isn't really very clear. Am I just looking up the word Glazer? Because there will probably be players with that as their name. Well, there actually isn't. Incredibly. Boulevard. Okay, I want to look at what this is. Boulevard Community Club Blazers. Is that Cameroon? No, wait. Bermuda. Sorry, that looked like Cameroon for some reason, but that's the name. That's the club crest, isn't it? And then here's their best player, Gix Wise. 16 caps for Bermuda. Interesting. Morales is a... The thing is, I was happy to let go of Bueno because Bueno doesn't play. Morales does. So I don't really want to be selling players that are in our starting 11 because then we just weaken ourselves at a time when we can't really afford to be weak. Also, his value is 60 million. So that for me is like not good enough if they actually want him. Is that Dennis's brother? It's Dennis Wise's Bermudan brother. Oh, dear. Yeah, sadly, no players in the game with the name Glazer. I'll refund you your points for that. So a couple of new lads have joined us on barely any cash. Wow, he's better than I thought he was going to be. Another resolute personality. We bloody love. He's got 5 caps for Egypt already. Christ. Okay. That's a good piece of business, actually. Mulder have signed Jordi Yordanov. Unhappy selling as a useful depth option. I mean, I'm sorry, but we have Jan Drinelli, Sandy, Ovelar, and Jonathan that I'd rather put in there. Ah, dearie me. Right, okay. Liverpool back for Cochimano, but we've got no worry about losing him right now. We don't want to lose Renan either. Not at this point. Start one alone, Julius Christensen. Excellent stuff, lads. Well played. Barca want Morales. Okay. 61 million. I mean, that's £1 over his value. Like, oh, great.
You see this?
Now he's going to be a knobber.
I open my own hotel.
PR Samaral, thank you very much for the follow, man. Did you sell for 0? I don't think so. No, I was giving them the loan player for free. Except they're paying his wages too. Right, okay. So, Sandy. Oh, that was easy. Didn't even need to do that. Okay, so we now know that Richard Morales is also a good egg. Means we don't have to sell him if we don't want to, which is good. Oh, so there we go. Usually we actually at least have to talk to them, but Sandberg doing his thing. Yeah. Well, at least we know that for next time, if we do have a problem with him, we can do the highly influential one. The highly influential one has been way better in 2020 in FM21 than it was before. So Yordanov was loaned to Mulder, and now he's joined them permanently as well. 73 million is just not... I'm going to start rejecting these to see how high they go, though, rather than stalling them. It's weird that they're submitting semi-negotiable offers this early. Sevilla want Jesper Holten. We can't lose Jesper Holten yet. He's the future of that left-hand side. We have looked at Swedish boy, but with the financial situation, we can't be going after him. That was one of the things we were actually going to try and do. The Feyenoord guy. Oh, you think that Swedish guy was good. Just you wait. Wait, where is he? This is the Feyenoord guy. This is CR Jawadi. Absolute filth. I don't think we can pulse, and not that they would anyway. Have you seen our board? The length of his face intimidating everyone into staying. True, he would just chin them. Trade Morales for the Swedish boy. So this is CR Javadi, who is at Feyenoord and is absolutely... I mean, you think that other guy I showed you was good. This guy is really good. I mean, he's just all blue. Eiffel 65 would sign this guy. Just saying. It does seem like it, Dan, yeah. It's great. Silas Wamman. What a great name. Viking! Ooh.
Well, look what the cat dragged in. Why am I still here? Just 2 suffer. Fun fact, if you 3 hard enough, you can hold your breath underwater for the rest of your life. But you have to commit to it or it won't work.
Oh, Ingrid, thank you for that pearl of wisdom, my darling. Viking, thank you for the 14 months. That might be the first 14-month resub we've had. Fucking hell. That's nuts. Whew. They probably want about... I think we looked. It was about 120 million. He's joining... Or he's under bid from Man United, I think. Hang on. Sorry, that menu is janky as all hell. Yes. 70 million. Joke. Yeah, so sorry about that. I will refund your points on Mr. Waman there. He's probably retired. Yeah, we are, remember, 16, nearly 17 years into the save now, so that's probably part of the reason. I wonder if we'll ever get to the point where there just aren't any. He wants a new contract. Let's see if we can get him to say no, so I can do it on my own terms. Oh, what a legend. Although I think, actually, maybe now might be the time to do that anyway. Because he's only got another year left after this, and maybe now would be the good time to get him on a new contract. What are we saying? Because we've got loads of money for contracts. That's not the issue here. It's bank balance that's the problem. Oh, see you later, Stretch. Thanks for coming by, man. Hello, JD. How's it going? I think we kind of have to, really. See how much he wants, firstly. Important player. Let's just try and get this down to regular starter to be sure. All right. Fine, Richard. I think he does deserve it, to be fair. The loyalty he's shown. Whoa, that's a lot of money. That would make him our highest paid player, would it not? Let's, He's an international, so we can't do that. Then again, it's a 5-year deal. If I could just get him to negotiate down to like 42, maybe. And just start negotiating like this. Eventually, he'll accept one. I would have... Bear in mind, our wages are going to naturally creep up over time anyway as we start to get better and better players who are older and older. So that's something I've accepted, and we've got the chance to make that. If I could get him on under 45... Oh, 43. That's fine. That's a 5-year deal as well, which is the key thing for me. He wants that long-term commitment. And I'm totally happy to give him that, to be honest, because locking him down for 5 years will really... I think it might actually increase his value and make it even harder for teams to bid. Donatella Versace birthday party 20 years ago where they thought they'd booked Blur to perform and actually booked Blue. Oh, mate. Imagine that. Extension on a 5-year deal. I don't see the point at this point. Like, the boat clauses aren't as important anymore because the board aren't playing silly buggers as much. If it was a shorter contract, I probably would have done the extension clause, but on a 5-year deal, I'm just happy to just kind of get it done. I want to just see what our highest paid player is. I don't think it... It's the hilarity of... Imagine that. You just convinced him that he doesn't want a new contract, and then you're like, bam. Precisely. We could sell him at his peak, potentially, then. Who is our best paid player? I'm curious now. I think it might be more than that, actually, but not by much. So, yeah, Nelson and Castro are on, like, 60k. Zanelli's on 50k. Jean Valjean, 40. The Fish, 39. And then it drops off fairly fast. Our wage structure is still outrageous. Like, the fact that our highest paid player is £61,000 a week. These are, like, bottom half Premier League wages, if that. Good stuff. The Swedish guy. All right, I'll show him one more time. Just so we can have a little gawk at Dragan Hamidovic. He is the Swedish guy. Who's looking like he's going to join Arsenal. Wait, hang on. Wait, what? The fuck? What happened there? Did Arsenal come in and Vitesse were just like, big on, thought? Like, yeah. That's kind of weird. I guess Arsenal, maybe they offered 50 million and £1. And then Vitesse were just like, nah, mate. That's strange. I don't know, maybe they wanted more. To be fair, they wanted like 70 off of us, so I see no reason why they wouldn't want that same off of Arsenal. Well, there's still hope to maybe get him in the summer then, if we can sort ourselves out FFP-wise. I wouldn't have paid any wages for him because he's a Paraguayan called Richard. Damn right. I'd have signed Alan Valderrama if I had the choice. Good news, cigarette juice. What? To be fair, I've rewarded Morales for being a good egg, essentially. So, like, my motivation here is that because he was such a good egg about the whole contract extension thing, that's the reason he's getting a new contract. Sound logic, I say. Right, okay, so current situation is this. Carlos Alexandre out for 20 to 30 million pounds is a good start, particularly as he hasn't played for us and we got him for free. That's stonks right there. Nelson, I don't want to lose. There is going to come a time potentially where Jesper Holten starts to outperform Renan Nelson, and that might be the perfect moment for it. So I think we have to say goodbye to Carlos Alexandre. I was hoping that maybe in the future he could be a bit of a don for us, but actually when you look, he is very good. But we can't afford to have a player that's worth that kind of value kicking around in the club for no reason when we need the money right now. Would have liked a bit more, but I'll take it for now. Oh, dear. Okay. So that's the first piece of business. Done. Bearing in mind as well, chat, at the end of the season, we're going to get... We've got the opportunity to earn more money in Europe, remember? Just from, like, playing in the Champions League, potentially getting through. Also, we'll get about another 20 million at the end as well for coefficient. So there's definitely more money available. Let's just see if this... That feels like it's not gone down by as much as I was hoping it would do. I swear that hasn't gone down by 21 million. Or was it 111 before? We'll see. Oh, dear. Okay. So that's one thing done. Oh, hang on. Was there other sales? Oh, that's us. Cheap bid there. Okay. FFP do be broken, yeah, but as broken as it might be, we still have to abide by it, even if it's going to screw us. So I guess our new rule in future is if we do sell a player for large amounts of money, we have to sign someone with that money quickly. We can't just keep the money in our bank account, because that would be bad, apparently. Because you have to... Yeah, he isn't... I'll stall it anyway. Yeah, it felt like we just earned £21 million, and yet it doesn't seem to have gone down by that amount. Oh, how do you check it, Wasser? Spaghetti is a celebrity that enjoys his cigarette juice. It's perfect for the movies in the theatre. No smoke, no changes. Oh, okay, that's the tick over point. Oh, you better not. What are you suggesting here exactly? Club improvements. What are you about to do? Yeah, cheers. I'm glad you're thinking about the important things, the board. Got to increase the wages for those lovely performance analysis members. Season expectations. They're going to be disappointed at the end of this, aren't they? The board, can you stop removing our affiliate clubs? They got rid of Famagusta as well, by the way. Ah. You buggers. Right, let's ask a new one then. Watch them now accept this. Yeah, crack on, Ragnar. Oh, wrong button. reject it. Recent results. Interesting. Cool. I see. So... Sorry, boys. These recent results just haven't been good enough. That one loss, how dare you? To be fair, I'm not okay with that loss either. Are you fucking mental, Michael? Senior... Imagine us getting a senior affiliate at this point. I just don't think we even have the opportunity to. No, we've never had that problem before. Below XG. I think we scored like over 100 goals this season, Jockster. Legitimately. 104 times we scored in the league this year. I think our XG was like 70 something. Oh, we can't see because it's the last year. Ooh. Okay, random. Choose club. All right. Wait, what? All right. So who do we... Sorry. You get no decisions in here. I'm choosing 1860. Oh, it had to be done. To be fair, from Folklore, we've had to kind of take a different course today when we realised that FFP is potentially going to screw us very tight. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that has definitely not gone up by much, has it? Not even a full £1 million in TV revenue for the 6th best league in Europe. Squad to be decided. Oh, you're back, aren't you? Loan spell for you might be quite useful. You'd think that it would improve slightly. It would just go up a tiny bit. Yeah, I'm literally going to make... I want to make them my bitches. That's what it is, Hungry Hippos. I want to make all those clubs that we hate our affiliates. Just to screw with them a little bit further. We'll leave that for now. Oh, no, we have to accept it for now, don't we? But we can change that later. All right. Oh, wait, I don't think we actually... Yeah, it's fine then. Okay. We'll go back and... Obviously, have to do it twice because reasons. We'll go back and actually adjust that properly. Bueno. What? I never offered him a contract. Bearing in mind, chat, I didn't play any off-camera bits for this because when I loaded the game up, I did 1 day forward and then we went on to the loans page. How the fuck has he got a new contract? What?
What the f was that?
No, I didn't delegate it to the DOF. I never do that with first team players. I only ever do it with youth players. How the hell did he get a new contract? M can confirm this. I've not played this save since the last stream. And I didn't do it during the last stream, did I? Or did I? I can't have done. No, look, there's his extension. Oh, that's a new one, but I'm fairly... No, that's a brand new contract. If it was an extension, it would have said so. When you trigger an extension, you get a different looking news article. Oh, my head hurts. Just got... I don't know how that's happened. Like... No, but the thing is, it's not implying that the DOF did it. It's implying that we did it. Because look, this is the kind of deal I would have made, right? But I don't remember doing this. Maybe we did try and sign him up to a new contract during the last stream. Maybe right towards the end and I just forgot about it. It's weird that it would have taken so long, though. Bearing in mind, we started today's stream on the 23rd of December. Wow. So the start of today's stream was the 23rd of December. That's when we... he's unlikely to get those caps. Because he's Argentinian. He's behind loads of people in the squad, so he's not going to get those caps anyway. End of season start date. Oh, that might be it, Lord Richard. Yes. I might have signed up to a new contract last summer and put the end of season thing in it. That might be what it is. Very good point. That has to be it. Because this was before we had Carlos Eduardo. That's what it is. Yeah, good shout. I forgot I sometimes do. Well, I haven't really done that on this save. Yeah, that's what it is. Ooh, that one threw me for a second there. Yeah, I wish the TV money would reflect it more, to be fair. Wait, what? Oh, that's fine. Usually, either he's a good... Yeah, there you go. The fish is fine. Right, okay. Back to normal. Friend is coming up. Right, okay. So, transfer-wise now, we might as well sell these clauses, even though it's not a lot of money, just because it's extra income at that point. Capriotti's one's going to be tiny, isn't it? Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine, though. Extra cash. Well, the problem is we now won't be able to sell Roman Bueno because no club will bid for him at this point.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Slutskovic, thank you for the follow, man. Hope you're well this afternoon. It is just about the afternoon, so I can get away with that. Oh, what's happened? My date. Are you just looking up these players in the database so that in certain scenarios you can pop these out? Because if so, good stuff. And yes, we have now got a link with 1860. How dare they? So that now, I think we've got HJK and 1860. Who else do we need in here? Shakhtar? Perhaps? Who else is there? So, current affiliates. We've got HJK, we've got 1860. Who else do we need to get as an affiliate side to really screw with them? We'll get to do that. Vilesta. No, we couldn't possibly. Fun save ideas. It just depends. Like, I'm so bad with this because as I... Every year it gets me. I'll never get bored of this stupid nonsense every year. Unskippable thing that requests you hold a team meeting. Clicks it. There is not enough reason for a team meeting right now. Brilliant, lads. Cheers. God, he's worth a lot. I found that actually not having a suit setting takers up for this seems to have benefited us lately. Yeah, go on, Ragnar. No problem, man. I trust you. Oh, so basically, the joke with 1860 is simply that it's like the most generic... Basically, if you go to people, what's an interesting save? 1860 will always be recommended because a lot of people think that it's like this save by a team you've never heard of, and it would be like the #1 requested thing constantly. So it kind of became a bit of a meme where I just basically essentially went, no, I'm never doing an 1860 save, and then that's all it really is. They're the most overrated, underrated save on FM, in my opinion. I actually quite like them, but I've backed myself into a corner, you see. I actually don't know Polygon, to be fair. I haven't really thought about that. Brennan Nelson. Wow, the bids on him have really dropped off, considering he's still worth 72 million. I damn near did an April Fool's joke this year where I actually was going to build graphics and everything for an 1860 save and then just pretend that I'd started a new save with 1860, but instead we went with the whole M starting the stream as me thing. There's a third tier side? I don't know which one that is. A red star save. Never me. You would never catch me dead doing a red star save, Jamie. How dare you imply this? Oh. Do I love KDB? I don't know what that means. Kaiserslaughter's up there, but you got to give some love to... Come on. I can't hate on Kaiserslautern because of my boy Sweet Left Tootsies, you know? Smashing it with Kaiserslautern. Stalled them loan offers. Oh, shit, yeah. I think... Oh, Kevin De Bruyne. Oh, fair one. I mean, he's a good player. I don't know what more I can say about him, really. He's a good footballer. I don't love him. Like, I wouldn't marry him. I think he's already probably got someone, you know? Me and Kevin will have to keep our love purely platonic. Liverpool want him. I'll just... Yeah, I'm not particularly interested in running that one up. Morales got a work permit. Morales signs a new deal. Good shit. United's £70 million is an actual joke. Like... Feyenoord have been royally... Estimated cost, 107 to 147 million. And there's United coming in like, I'll give you 70 million. Oh, Feyenoord have been royally ripped off there. Plus, Man United have now got him. Relocate... Yes! Welcome to the Jacob Vestergaard Arena, boys. What is the attendance? 26,800 capacity stadium. It's named after me. You'll love to see it. Oh, really? Jakob. Yeah, that's the manager's name. Zenit reject. Hang on. Whoa. Why? I've literally used all the friendly slots. Where are you putting these, or is it in between? Okay. I'm going to stop him from doing this now. I'm just going to do it myself. Normally, I'm just lazy like that, but I think now there has to become a time when I take control, because he cannot be trusted. No beautiful stadium picture. Sadly, times no. No, unfortunately not yet, PR. We've come... I say close, we haven't really. We got to the semi one time. We've had a bit of a rough time in Europe recently, to be honest. Right, let me just cancel this first. I'll schedule these closer to the time, because the last thing I need is friendlies. Right, I want to have one on the Wednesday, really, in between. Did I just try to cancel... Wait. Can I not cancel... Oh, that's a league game. I just tried to cancel a league game, chat. I'm just like, look, we're busy. Can we not do this league game right now, eh? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, just bin the league off for a bit. Hey, imagine if it had worked. You wouldn't be joking. You wouldn't be calling me an idiot then, now would you? Would, yeah. And fair so. Right, I want friendlies here and here on the Wednesdays in between to keep the match fitness up in between. Dynamo game. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'll cancel the Dynamo one. Oh, I think you might... I don't remember putting that one in myself either. Assistant's been on the source again. Let's go with Warsaw and the Hammer people. Right, let's do that, and then I'll cancel the Dynamo Moscow game. I want to make sure there's a week off in between. There we go. Right, so those have been cancelled. That's good. Yeah, in fact, I know for a fact that I didn't arrange that one, because I would not have arranged a game against Dynamo Moscow. You know I normally like to smash about the local fisherman teams. Maybe we'll have to change the name of the stadium or something. I don't know. We can do that. The one time we actually want bids for random players in the transfer window, and now we're not getting it. It's so typical of FM, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't really want to take the 3-0 from a defeat, because, remember, we are now... We've done back-to-back unbeaten seasons and are unbeaten in 62 league games. It's finally started happening. If you want him, then offer more money. Ah, okay, good. Perfect. Wait, that's a different guy. Who was I thinking of? I was thinking of Lopez, wasn't I? Although, is he likely to get much game time for us this season? Particularly now that Roman Bueno clearly isn't going anywhere. I think for the good of his career, it's probably good to get him out on loan. Particularly to a team like Salzburg. Oh, lordy. So at least the one sale we've made hasn't actually weakened us on paper. Didn't lose a home game for 12 years. Jesus Christ. So rankings-wise, we're currently sitting 6th. Well, our team isn't, but Norway is as a whole. Rankings to the team is irrelevant at the moment. I think we're like 12th. Well, we do have Jesper Holten, Wasser. So I'm hoping that he, long-term, is that guy. It's just that Renan Nelson is just that little bit better at the moment. And I've also found that wingers aren't the worst players in that position as well. NHMTC Nal TNL. I'm sorry, I can't really say that, but thank you very much for the follow, man. Hope you're well. Sacrifice the league to get more money for the Norwegian teams, get to the qualifiers, smash it for extra points. My concern would be the board might technically sack us if we start performing poorly in the league. There's like a balance to it. What I might do is actually pick the lineups for the friendlies myself. To be fair, Jonesy, us doing well has... I mean, it has helped it, of course, but we've not even been the ones doing well. The other Norwegian sides have been carrying us for the past couple of years now, which is good, because that's what we wanted, really. Like, we've not really had a good season as far as in Europe for a while now.
Oh, yes,
Imans, thank you for the follow.
They are building it now.
I just want to make sure that our first 11 type players are the ones that are getting match sharpness up and not random squad players. But I'm kind of just hoping that by getting enough of... What we'll do is, before each friendly, we'll go into the tactics and see who needs to play. Because I want to make sure that our sort of ideal starting... Oh, hang on, wait, I didn't actually click anything there. Our ideal starting 11, if you pardon the pun, is to be fully match fit. No, we didn't. We drew Juventus, Pulse, which honestly is probably the second worst one we could have got. Oh no, Liverpool. I think we could have got Liverpool again. So not the end of the world. Rennie, thank you for the follow. But there was a lot better ones we could have got. Benfica, Ajax. There was plenty of teams that we could have definitely got. Yeah, Genoa have finally bought a pen. So start have been a bit all over the place. But last year, second in the league, they were the closest team to us last season. Out of nowhere. It's going to be annoying having them in Europe with us this season. Because there's no way they get into the chat. Oh no, they get a guaranteed group stage spot, don't they? They're going to get absolutely rammed in Europe. I know Vålerenga surprised us last year, but... Yeah, Juve did drop points to Vålerenga, but they also did quite a lot else, so... It could be good, it could be bad. We'll have to see. 98 million for the fish. That's more like it. Poor start, indeed, yeah. They are in for it. Because I believe that long-term, Jesper Holten is the answer on this right-hand side to Renan Nelson. Because he actually is an inside forward. He still needs a bit of work, but he's definitely a good player with room to grow. 20 years old, already 20 caps for Denmark. Good player. Hey, face winner. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, definitely not selling. Oh, Chinese club just being like, we're here too. With BSC, nice. Where does Switzerland start, HC? It's weird, feels weird ignoring these scout reports right now, but it's just the least of our worries. Cinco products. Okay. I've forgotten what that is, though. I actually don't know if we can pulse. I think you have to... I legit don't know if we actually can do that. He should be fine once we have a little chat. It's already the 18th of January. Oh, did they? I bet you it was Kvam. It had to be Kvam. Holy fucking shit. It's not. They sold Dennis B. Vålerenga just sold Dennis B to China for nearly £50 million. Get in there. I'm all right with that, to be honest. Like, I know they're going to be slightly weaker for it, but now a Norwegian side that isn't us has got 50 million quid. Huh. Now, I think we're fine, Mr. Progger, just because we do have 86 million in the bank at the moment, so I don't think the board will do anything silly with that, particularly currently, anyway. And he wants to stay. I don't think we can have affiliates in our own league. No, you're right, because when they come up, it just gets cancelled, I think. So they didn't buy a pen. Oh, it was Bic. Yeah, I see what you mean now, yeah. Well, that's different. Planning on signing it? No chance. We're not signing anybody at the moment at all. Yeah, I was going to say, they better actually spend that money or FFP will screw them, because that's apparently how this works. You're actually punished for selling players as well as buying them, but mostly for selling, it would seem. Or rather, you're punished for not buying in the same season that you sell. That seems to be the thing. Right. Okay. Yeah, they better spend it now. Watch them spend it on just the worst things. Right, okay, let me check the squad. So you can see the match sharpness. Oh, so the few players are on international duty right now, so we'll get a few people in. So I want Jan Cavalcanti to start. I want Jean Valjean in. I want... Yeah, that'll have to do, because the rest of them can't play. So I'm just going to keep making sure that the players we need to make sure are match fit for it. Oh, yeah, they'll probably go and sign fucking Isaac Asare back to Norway or something. Oh, I don't want you going on loan to Scandinavia. Hang on, I'm going to try and loan him out. Because... Wait, aren't you already under a bid from Sarpsborg? Oh, it's fine. He should just accept that. We should get a new stadium. I knew it. I knew it. I hope we still get snow. Better squad players for cheap to the other teams. I mean, that's all well and good, but you have to actually receive... Like, you can't just go, you buy my player now. It unfortunately doesn't work unless they're interested in buying the player. Okay, that did quite all right then, didn't it? Offer a player to them to take their money. Well, that would be really bad on us, because as much as we are in a bit of trouble right now, well, the last thing I want to do is screw over other Norwegian teams at this point. Oh, that's kind of what we've done, Obbo. We've already sold one for 20-30 million pounds. But we can't really sell them when they're out on loan at other teams, I don't think. Not during the not during the loan period, I don't think. There's a few players in our squad that if we could get some bids for it, would be really nice. And we're going to get some more cash towards the end. I just kind of want to see where this goes, to be honest. How is he... Right, I don't understand why John... Oh, wait. Why is his asking price so low? For a start. But also, why is his value so low? Has he got a contract expiry? Ah, his contract expires in the summer. That's what it is. I think we should probably sign him up to a new one. He's quite an important player to have around because he can play 2 positions. Okay. Why, yes, I think you will stay. What the hell? Like, I know he's not spectacular, but he's also not... How is he only... What a great lad. That's baffling to me. Eric Sandberg, don't you already have a... You have 2 years left on your contract and a 3rd-year extension. Eric. I'm not really sure you're in a position to make that kind of offer right. Well, oh, there we go. I love that Sandy and Ovalar can, like, convince each other to stay. Do you know what? Jonathan reminds me an awful lot of Fernando Ovalar, where they just never want big money. Planning on selling one on Pacific? Not really, no. Unless we can get an offer for those players, you know. There's certain players we just cannot afford to sell, and certain players that we might have to if the bids come in. Bueno was a guy we were looking at selling, and then he just signed a new contract out of nowhere. Do you remember back when I used to complain about the lack of the amount of bids we'd get on our players, and now it's the exact opposite. It's all the players that we don't want to sell we're now getting bids on. When we would just get bids on everybody before. That's Cochimano again. We can't sell Cochimano. Particularly not for that kind of money. Offer me 250 million and then we'll talk. Yeah, literally, Ovalar got an insane... Bigger stadium equals more income. True, but it's not going to be a lot. Bear in mind, the stadium's only 6k bigger than our current stadium was. It's not even a giant extension, really, unfortunately. Oh, we might have just taken a leap of faith here and see what happens. If it actually does fuck us on FFP, I'll be extremely pissed off considering the way that that would have happened. We'd have essentially been punished for selling 2 of our players and then not immediately spending all the money. Like, how fucking stupid is that? Anyway, I just kind of want to see how it plays out now. Imagine if we got banned from Europe for a season. Right in the same year that we had that horrible season. And then watch all the other Norwegian Cubs come in and do better than us. So what's happened with the FFP is, essentially, I'll just run you guys down what actually happened that might have joined later. So, essentially, we're now supposed to fail FFP because we spent a decent amount of money over the last 2 transfer windows. However, the only reason we had that money is because the previous 2 transfer windows, we'd brought in 80 million and 113 million, respectively. We just hadn't spent any of it. Well, we had spent a little bit, but not a lot of it. But because the FFP is calculated over a 36-month period, the sales of players that we made are now being excluded from the FFP calculations, and they're only now taking into account the players we bought with the money. So, despite us being 80 million in the black, they're still acting like, nah, you guys are overspending, mate. So, yeah, that's, shit. It does seem like it is designed to stop, well, yeah, but we can't afford to expand the stadium right now if we're in FFP damage, sadly. That's the issue. By the time that's done, I don't think you get a lot from gate receipts, really. Not to the point where it matters to us. There we go. Jean Valjean, good egg as well. Paolo's going to go to Salzburg. Cool. Hey, Half. Who have we sold? Okay, so we sold Carlos Alexandre, that right back that we bought in as a 3rd choice for like 30 million to Sevilla. So that's a good start. Well, to me, if you've got 85 million in the bank, then FFP, I don't know. MX Elders, thank you for the follow, man. So basically the reason I stall is because it means that they don't then put more bids in. It's sort of something left over from where we had the board regularly trying to sell our players out from underneath us. So if I stalled the bids, it gave the teams less chance to put more bids in, because the more bids they potentially put in, the more chance the board have got of actually taking them out from underneath you, essentially. That's the reason I do it. It literally seems like that, Lucky Lannister. Yeah, it's like a glass ceiling almost. Because we're no longer allowed to spend money, even though we have the money. The money we've earned ourselves by selling our own players as well, I should point out. It's not like we've had, like, massive injections of cash from other sources, is it? Oh, I shouldn't have looked in there. Oh, thank you, Black Forest. Your name always makes me think of cake, and that's never a bad thing. I can't believe Volarenga sold a player for £40 million. I would say that's one of the biggest bids ever, but of course it isn't, because we've sold players for way more than that. Yeah, I think Jonathan needs a new deal. Just for the money that he wants alone. Yeah, send you home. That makes him worthwhile. God, we might actually get some Champions League action in today. At this rate, wasn't quite what I was expecting. Thank you, HC, man. I'm really enjoying it. Tonight's episode is a banger, by the way. Just for so many different reasons. I could barely fit it all in. Castro, okay. Cochimano, nope. Got Germano again. Yes, Maholton again. That's fine. It's a very... I mean, to be fair, there's very few bad cakes. Black Forest. I feel like the phrase bad cake is somewhat of an oxymoron. I can't think of a genuine type of cake that I probably wouldn't enjoy. The board whacking some cash, but have you seen our board? I'd like to think that they would do, but sponge cake, I don't even mind a sponge cake. Yeah, indeed. Thank God they don't have to abide by FFPA. Mr. Progger with a gifted sub to Black Forest. You bloody love to see it. Thank you, man. That's very kind, sir. Urinal cake. Ah, okay, fair one. Golden Brady's got me there. Urinal cake. That is the one type of cake that I would not... Cheesecake? How dare you? I mean, I'm not even a big fan of cheesecake, but I'd still say that it's above average as far as cake, you know? Thank you, Mr. Progger. Right, so now we go back in and do a selection advice again. And just keep putting players that I want to be starting in the Champions League in the team, essentially. Unless they, like, need a rest, specifically. Castro's injured. Some of them obviously on international duty as well, which doesn't help. It's a taste sensation. There you go. Yeah, that's fine for now. Whoa, that is a long-ass link. Cheesecake is crack cocaine. Hey, you never know. It might be. I don't think I've ever had red. Okay, fine. Since we're on cake, what's your favourite cake, Chatto? Because I'm a bit partial to some simple fudge cake, but with like a really thick icing on the top. Chocolate fudge cake, of course. I just love fudge, me. Good win. Ovalar scores 3 goals. Good stuff. Thanked his assistant manager. Well, good for you, bud. Lots of cheesecake. Figured it would be. Genuinely Black Forest. You hear that, Black Forest? You've got some fans in the chat. Dromakarga. Any cake that's edible. I mean, yes. Stands to reason. A lemon cake. Oh, a lemon drizzle cake, actually. To be... What? Oh, because of the stupid trophy no one cares about game. Yeah, we don't need to play against the hammer then. I'm sure if you put it, the cake is overrated. Blasphemy. It can't be said. That's just... I won't tolerate that kind of hate speech in my chat. I'm just kidding. Castro, 59 million. Nice. We could sell one of the centre-backs, but I really don't want to. Because we've got 3 absolute ballers in the Fish, Carsten Sepp, and Castro. Like, he's 4 stars. He's 5 stars. I mean, look at the 3 of them. And I just don't know if that's like Madeira cake. Hey, I'm pretty partial to that too, actually. Millionaire shortbread is a really... I don't mind a millionaire shortbread. They're very sickly and I can't eat too much of them, but... Yeah, I'm a big fan of a millionaire shortbread too. A mint aero cheesecake. Okay, now you've intrigued me. That sounds interesting. Although I must say, when it comes to aero, I'm a fan of the orange. I just like chocolate orange related things. Except the cookies from Domino's, because the ones we had were absolutely rank. Mr. Brogo with the 10 bits. Thank you very much, man. I don't think TTS goes down that low. I think the minimum TTS thing is 50 bits. It was defaulted to 100, but I had to turn it down because otherwise we were missing out on Ingrid. How many people in the first team squad? There's more than that. It's just because of international duty at the moment. Let's calm down. Let's not go mad. Yeah, this cake.
Colin is my favorite cake. Pepperton, get in the bin.
Oh. Colin, Caterpillar, good lad. Yeah, Domino's, yeah, it was, not only were they awful, but they were extremely expensive. Thank you for the 50 bits, bearded child. Like, super duper expensive. And we got like 4 cookies, and it was like a $5 nearly. It was horrible. They were like, ugh, they were stale and just not nice at all. And I don't mind Domino's. Like, our local Domino's is pretty ace most of the time, although we actually haven't ordered from there for a while. But that was not a good time. A pie to a cake. I can't remember the last time I had anything that could be described as pie. I do like... My favourite cookie combination, if we're moving from cakes to cookies here, I'm partial to those strawberry and white... No, not strawberry. Raspberry and white chocolate cookies you used to be able to get in Tesco's. Those were the bomb. Like, absolutely brilliant. Right, I'm going to have a quick pee break. I'll be back in a second and we can figure out this financial mess we've got on our hands. What's your favourite cookie, chat? White chocolate and cranberry. Okay. Come just flying seamlessly straight back into the cookie chat. You know me. Makes Neapolitan pizza by the truckload. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, I mean, I think Domino's... Like, whenever we bring up Domino's, you'll always get people that will just be like, oh, I hate Domino's, it's shit. And I always think it's purely down to which franchise you'll buy. Because there's so many... Because not everyone's fortunate enough to have a local pizza shop, quite simply. You know, not everyone has more than Domino's near them. You know, some people do, some people don't. There's only been another local pizza shop that's like not like a gourmet place near me for about the last 6 months, 2 years. No, not about 6 months. So, you know, it's all about supply and demand, really. If Domino's is the only game in town, then what can you do? And I honestly don't think they're that bad. Though our local pizza shoppy place is good. If you want a dutty pizza, and you know what I mean when I say dutty pizza. No, I'll be honest, the gourmet place near me is actually really good. It's just really expensive. Like, their pizzas are like fucking thick boys and so tasty, but they are just... Oh yeah, but bear in mind, I live in buttfuck nowhere. So pizza options are somewhat limited around here. Oh, I love Domino's stuffed crust too because the garlic, gorgeous. That's what I really do like of Domino's is the stuffed crust more than anything else. So I'm going to bring back in Castro here instead of Marcianetti to make sure, and maybe even give Bueno a start instead of Ovi here, just to, because Ovilar's sharpness is quite high now. Whereas Renan Nelson's is also quite high, so I might just start Holton in there as well. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the Dutty pizza place I'm talking about is that type of place, but they also do kebabs. You know exactly what type of pizza place I'm talking about. Yeah, no, there's actually two now, Viking. There's one either side in, like, you know what towns I mean. And, yeah, it's weird. They actually opened up Domino's, Viking. I shit you not, directly next door to you know what pizza place I'm talking about. It's insane. Oh. Oh, you'd love to see it, FM Folklore. By the way, we just won 21-0. We actually put blackjack past these guys. That's incredible. Albeit it's a friendly, but... Look at the possession. Which system are we playing? I definitely think this is the right idea going forward. We look way more aggressive here. Exactly that H16, yes. The kind of... Yeah, when you're just desperate for food, that's the kind of one. Lazar the Great, 21. Thank you for the follow, my friend. I know, 62 shots and only 21 goals. They need to get good, mate. Yeah, it's still as good as you think it is, mate, honestly. I remember... One time, we were playing poker in my mate's... Because my mate at his parents' house used to have, like, what they used to refer to in the UK as a granny annex. So, like, a little annexed building. And that was his, like, bedroom, basically. This was, like, 10 years ago. We were all playing poker in there one night. And we decided to put in a pizza order from this pizza place. And I shit you not, when the guy arrived with it, because there was, like, 15 of us in this tiny room playing poker, it was like a fucking pyramid of pizza. And my mate, Viking, bought mussels. It's a pizza place that sells mussels. And he came in a big Tupperware with just mussels and sauce in it. Basil with the gifted sub to Coil. Thank you very much, man. And Dilbings with the follow too. Let's get some sub hype for Basil, of course. Oh. How's the coefficient? We're still 6th, Ollie. We're kind of hovering at the moment. Yeah, don't worry. It was only a friendly, Alec. Everything sounds about right. Yeah, well, you were there too. Like, it was like... Oh, it was nuts. Were they any good, Viking? Genuinely. You know, he was drunk and he was just like, what's the weirdest thing I can order on the menu? And then just sees mussels. And he's like, yep, get them in me. Oh. Euros winner predictions. I have no idea, honestly. I'm just going to enjoy it. It was gourmet mussels, half. Like, let's say. They were edible at best. It's not what you want to hear, is it? Yeah, I mean, seafood from a bit... Bear in mind, this place does, like, paella and stuff like that as well. Matt tells a story about it. It's because he's way more interesting than I am. So I have to tell his stories instead of my own, you see, chat. Just as well Viking's here. I never have anything to say. By the way, Viking, we dubbing later. Also, I mentioned this earlier, but I actually found a picture of us at that sausage roll place we were talking about a few months ago. The one in Devon. Oh, right. Obviously, let's turn that one down too. Yes, we are. Good shit. The answer is... I mean, like... It's just a case... Like, when it comes to the Euros, I don't like to make predictions because I don't know enough, really, about the squads and, like, honestly, I just enjoy watching football. I think that's what it is. I'm a very casual football fan in many ways. But my enjoyment comes from watching football and just, like, enjoying the matches. And less about the stuff surrounding it, I suppose. Which sounds stupid because I play FM, like, neurotically. But when it comes to real-life football, I actually don't have that same kind of neuroses, I suppose. If you have a relegation clause and then get promoted, does that... I actually don't know. Swine flu? Sorry. Your name just got me there, mate. I actually don't know the answer to that as a question. I think because it's a clause, it should stay in there. Provided that they don't actually trigger the clause, it should stay in there. So, yeah, unfortunately, you might be screwed on both occasions if you go back down again. Champions League final. Okay, so Champions League final is City versus Chelsea. I'll give you an opinion on it, right? I think City will probably win. Although, maybe Thomas Tuchel will pull off another masterclass. You just don't know. Let's see. Money's gone up a bit. All right, Emma. How's it going, chap? She's staring at me. She's looking at me weird, chatto. She's looking at me real weird. She's now shutting the door. No, coffee cup. I feel like a child, like, scraping my coffee cup down the side of my cot, you know? What? She gingerly approaches the streamer in his natural habitat. I thought you were going to slap me.
I was calling me Emma.
Oh. It's a woman. They're not common around here. Right, let's go. Hulk yoga. Fancy a bit of yoga with me? Well, then this will help you. This particular camera setting really shows off the sweat patches, doesn't it? I'm not a fan of that. I wear these so I don't have to. And here we are. Hey, Millie. Hey, Ollie. It's going all right, although we think we might be failing FFP. So, maybe not so good. In fact, probably quite bad. Was tactically outclassed by Arteta lately. Hey, Arteta is the true masterclass. Oh, dear. It's coming up to vest time, potentially, Harv, which is bad. I need to lose weight. Honestly, I was sort of coming to the conclusion lately that actually, I think my mental health recently, obviously, I told you it was bad. But I actually think it's more to do with my physical health. I'm suspecting that my liver might be getting bad again, and I might need to fucking sort my shit out. Because I get a lot of the similar symptoms that I had like 6 years ago when my liver had those problems. And I'm concerned that that might be happening again. So I need to sort my shit out, essentially. Which means, even if I have to get the exercise bike out and play Rocket League every day, I will make sure I do it, you know? Has to be done. That way I can wear a vest, get my summer legs out, you know? The reason I did the waxing stream in March is so by the time the summer came around, I could actually wear shorts outside and not look like a mug. I mean, obviously I still look like a mug because I still look like me, but you get my point. Time to sell a first team. Well, ideally no, because that would be really bad for us. But someone that we can afford to get rid of and get lots of money for, I will happily do. We can't sell someone like Facundo Cochimano, though. 130 million. Yeah, he's literally the best player at the club. And would be an absolute... Like, we can't afford to sell a player like that. Even for 127 million. Not a chance. Oh. I love that. Overall financial status. Secure. Failing FFP. Pick one of those, please, UEFA. Oh, dear. Exercise bike FM stream. God. It's going okay, Armadillo, but obviously FFP issues. How come we're going to fail? Oh, isn't this a fun one? So basically, Kieran, long story short, we sold £160 million worth of players and then didn't spend the money immediately. So then when we did spend the money a year later, we then failed FFP because of it. Because it doesn't count. Do we have a Kochi backup? No. Ask Renan Nelson. Well, we do kind of, but it's not anywhere near, like, relevant, you know? He's nowhere near on Kochi's level because Kochi is in a league of his own, essentially. Sell some players to Norwegians. They don't have the cash. Also, if, like, who are we going to sell and to who for what amount? It's a 3-year period, Magnifico, unfortunately. So, because those sales happened at the start of it, and there was a gap in between, those have now been excluded from the FFP calculations, and it's now only counting the players we bought. No, it is 3-year rolling, 36 month. So because the players we sold 1 year are no longer counted in the FFP, yeah. Pedro Lopez we sold for 27 million, I think, to Sevilla, I think? Something like that, anyway. Plesner, thank you for the follow, man. Hey, Danny. Sandy situation on the horizon. What kind of situation? No, the buys won't. That's the problem. My liver is pretty much foie gras. Yeah, them feels. Them feels. Best player in this save. I don't really know there's a way you can figure that out. All you can really do is look at the most valuable player, which isn't even the real thing. Yes?
Thank you for the entertaining streams, Matt. You're really helping to take my mind off. Feeling like Eva had the crap kicked out of me by my 2ND COVID jab yesterday. ID forgotten how bad our fever feels.
Firstly, Millie, thank you for the 100 bits. Do not let the comedy accent of Streamlabs Ingrid distract from the message there. Thank you, man. That's very, very nice. I hope you feel better soon. I know that when I had my first jab, I felt like shit. And I know when my next jab is, so I may just have to take the day off afterwards, because if it's anything like that again, then yeah. What setting is she on? She's on Super Norwegian setting. Oh, sorry, for those of you that might be brand new, or not brand new, I haven't been around for a while, this is Streamlabs Ingrid. We now have Norwegian TTS. And she's great. Just you wait till you hear her say sausage roll. You've never heard anything quite as good as that. Oh, you got this for your first jab. My second jab is in June. So I'm just going to basically on the Sunday video be like, if there isn't a video tomorrow, this is the reason why, essentially. Lay's Crisps, isn't that like American style Walkers? It's the similar company, isn't it? Not. Yeah, Em had a second jab this morning. Why on earth does she even have to say sausage roll?
Wait for this. Reversing dump truck.
I also forgot about reversing dump truck, or as we like to say it here, reversing dump truck. She does sound a bit scouse almost. I don't know why. A tiny bit scouse in there too. Thank you for the 50 bits as well, Dan. Wait, I swear we already registered him. Wait. Cheers, assistant. I hate it when he does this shit. Because then you can't remember which ones are new players. You're not being registered. And we are going to need that second keeper just in case. I think I can probably get away with not registering Mohamed El Said because we've already gotten one. Sausage roll, boys. 50 bits. Thank you, Torzik, for the 50 bits. Oh yeah, like we have a lot of good players at the club right now, which is great. Obviously, particularly defenders. Defender, goalkeeper. We are defending well this season, hopefully. Oh, that's it. It's all about John Arna Risa. You never know. It's the one she really struggles with is 6 sausage roll. She hates saying the emote. She should say it more. Thank you. I'm glad you've seen the light, Alat. Right. What's that going to do? Ah, yes. Pray. Elton John? Yeah. What? Your team doesn't have Elton John in it? What are you doing? His name isn't actually Elton John. Imagine if it was, though. Who? Yeah, no. They really are undercutting us on Brennan Nelson lately. And Jean Valjean, of course. You've got to have both. Hey, Frog. Okay, well, it looks like we're just going to have to steer into the mouth of the beast and see what happens. I would like to lead you in a chorus of oh my goodness. Wonderful stuff. Schwein flew. Thank you for the follow, man. Your name is fun. First name is Donkey. But is he a flying talking donkey? That is my question for you. Oh. It's going good, big boy. How are you, man? Right. That is, what a moment. Right, okay, let's just make sure that... So, Castro still needs to stay in. Who else needs a run out? Probably drill on for a bit. Elton, yeah. He can come in. Who else needs a run? We need to get the fish fit, but he's not ready yet because of international duty. Ovalar's good. Maybe even Jonathan, actually, on the right. How are these guys doing? Yeah, the front line can do still with a bit more work here. She forgot reversing dump truck. You can't not have the... Reversing is the best part of the dump truck, you know? A 6 soggy roll sounds unappetizing. It does a bit. That they scored against us. I might as well just bin the save off now. The bit notification did come up. Did it not? God, it's all over the place today. Ingrid's had a mad one. Promotion battle in the Netherlands was mad yesterday. De Graafschap were in second and their game got delayed because of heavy rainfall. And Go Ahead Eagles, who were third, and they won when all the games of the league finished. De Graafschap game resumed and they needed to win. The whole game it was 0-0. In the 94th minute, De Graafschap had a chance to score 1-0. He missed the 1-on-1 with the goalie. Oh my god. It wasn't Jan Cavalcanti, was it? I'm assuming so. Good defensively. I know, Ollie. It's absolute bins. I blame the defenders. The real players weren't playing. This wasn't real defending. Real defending's never been tried. 0.3 XG. But they got it. A goal. Her accent is just so fluid, man. I love it. Jim, thank you for the 50 bits. Who'd have thought we'd get so much entertainment just by getting a text-to-speech bot to say sausage roll in a Norwegian accent? This is the kind of content you signed up for, right? He probably isn't, no. Of course not. In fact, as far as I know, he isn't even an icon, is he?
Tell us what your favorite patry on the Greg's menu is. Sausage roll cheese and onion, bake bacon and cheese wrap, steak, bake chicken, bake sausage, bean and cheese, melt beef. En vegetable pastry, vegan sausage roll og vegan steak bake.
Vegetable. Oh, who else here bloody loves getting their 5 vegetables per day? I, for one, agree. Also, particularly enjoyed steak bake and chicken bake. Well, Millie, thank you for the 100 bits. I love a steak bake. I do. I can't resist them. Where is he? Fernando, where are you at, bruv? There he is. So he is an icon now. But how on earth Pinedo is a club legend and he isn't is absolutely ridiculous. Now, he is an icon, big boy, but the fact that he's not a club legend is absolutely ridiculous. When you consider that Pinedo is, and Cavalcanti, who Cavalcanti makes a bit more sense, but Pinedo, just useless. Tromso's favourite British bakery, Cisse sausage roll. We need to sign a player called Cisse just so we can call him that now. The one we should not speak of, Judas. Yes, I think we can. Can we actually? Yeah, we can rename other players, can't we? Uh-huh. There we are. Bye-bye. The whole stream was just hey, funny moments. If everything was funny, nothing would be funny. No, Pinedo was extremely good. He's just had the personality of a bellend. That was the issue, essentially. He betrayed me with a kiss. That he did. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I just realised we've got lookups to do, haven't we? So, Steve Cooper. Sorry about that, chat. We got a bit distracted with all the Cisse sausage roll. Steve Cooper is the Swansea manager. Yeah, and in fact, is still the Swansea manager. Wow. God damn, he's got some good attributes, to be fair. I can see why they would have kept him around a little bit. Is there a Norwegian version of Greg's? Is it called Gregers? I hope so. So, yeah, that's Steve Cooper. I can't really show much beyond that because he's just... Yeah, because obviously he wouldn't have managed in any actual games because Swansea wouldn't have been playing in leagues, technically. But nevertheless, he is still there. And then Michael Beckham, of course, is going to be the same. One of these days, mate. One of these days, we're going to get a proper look up here. It's going to be Michael Beck again. Oh, sad times. Well, at least we get to keep an eye on him. IK Star. Oh, I actually did that one, didn't I? And I did the Hulk Yoga as well. Okay, weird. I must have missed a couple there. Gregson's. Is that what it's called? You just literally got me again. I'll believe anything. As long as it sounds Scandi, I'm like, yep, that sounds legit. Wow, they really are. Oh, is it the last day of the window? Well, then offer actual money if you even want me to consider this deal. I think we might be able to be conducting an experiment ourselves here as far as FFP goes. Oh, actually, here's a question for you. We do most of our business in January, right? By the time it comes to the end of 36, it might actually be... We might not be as bad as I thought. Yeah, look, it's down to 43 million now. I know what it is. We just might not have noticed this before. Because remember, we do a lot of our transfer business in January, whereas this actually runs to the end of the 2036 season, which is actually like which is like June kind of time. So, because our transfer window takes longer to come out, yeah. What? But we're currently... What the hell? I think it's going to take a little while, but I think it's going to sort itself out. I want to have a look, actually, at the... I think it's because the project... I think this uses projection... Oh, God.
Og av baked syses av sageroll og av baked vegetable syses av sageroll og av reversing dumt trøkk. Imgående bake av syses av sageroll kan jo even bake syses av sagerolls.
Well, I know I'm having on my gravestone, because it's that. Thank you for the 50 bits, Scott. I want to check our transfer expenditure. Yeah, no, the projections don't work, and I wonder if it's because it uses this as a projection. I want to see... Hang on. This is what I want to see.
Peter Piper picked Apec of pickled peppers. Apec of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked Apec of pickled peppers there's a peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked.
Thank you for the 50 bits back, Bess. Oh, she was actually pretty good on that one, I think. Well done, Ingrid. Round of applause for Ingrid. That was actually pretty solid, to be fair. So, yeah, I think that it's just taken into account a load of money we're making from the Asilovich deal, potentially. Or something. I don't know. Or it might be that it's no longer counting the Drill on Zanelli money. Or the Jesper Holten money. Potentially. I suspect that might be what it is. Yeah, I actually think we might be okay. Because we're going to get a load of prize money soon. And there you go. Perfect. I told you this would happen. Right, this is excellent. So obviously I'll ask Sandy to talk to him first. That way we can test his resolve. Beautiful. Right, now I get to offer him a new contract. That's what I was hoping for. He's going to be on a lot of money, but I'm all right with that because he is the man. Or maybe he's not going to be on a lot of money. Well, he is, but like... Facundo, you are a boss. I'm not going to do... Because again, it's a long-term deal now. 45. Wow. Facundo Cocciamano. That's beautiful. Well played, man. What a team player. That doesn't even put him close to being our highest paid player, despite probably being the best player at the club and a world-class player. Yes, so it follows the UEFA calendar, and I suspect it's just because we looked at it at the wrong time. And because there's been so much money being splashed about, you'll find that this number is probably going to get lower and lower as we move towards the end of it. He literally could go earn 5 times out of Liverpool, or any club, really. What a man. Kochi, there's a reason why there's man in his name, because he is the ultimate dude. Good stuff. We've actually got a really good bunch of players too, not just in terms of the quality of the players, but the actual like personalities and their willingness to fight for the cause is
How much would
unprecedented.
A woodchuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? He would chuck he would as much as he couldn't chuck as much wood as a woodchuck would if a woodchuck could chuck wood.
I love it. The pause for emphasis right at the end there. She's like, a woodchuck. Thank you for the 100 bits, Millie. Wood. Should. Must be aware. I don't think we do. I think we just, again, like looked at it at the wrong time. So Cocciamano signed for us for, I think, £22 million was the price, which was a lot of money at the time. And we were a bit unsure as to whether we should spend that amount of money on a player, but I think he has vindicated himself since he joined us. Slow start, admittedly, but once he started getting going, he's just been brilliant ever since then, really. And is now, you know, he's got 33 caps for Argentina. He's a world-class player and just dominant. I mean, look at this. Might not even look that good, but when you compare his, like, where is it? 23 assists that season, 16 there, 17 that year. He's phenomenal. He was a gamble, but a gamble that paid off. He's like a tall Messi. In a way, yeah. Hey, Slugs, how's it going, man? Welcome to the FFP hellhole. Sponsored by Ingrid. Okay, so one more check. I think this was the plan all along, honestly. Ensuring match fitness. Carlos Eduardo, he's actually been playing, to be fair, so he can come in anyway, but I want to make sure that even though these guys don't actually... Oh, no, I'll keep Zanelli in. Yeah, these guys need to stay in for the moment. Elton John needs a bit more match fitness too. Matias Enrique doesn't matter, and these two aren't super important. We might actually get some season done today as well. Technically, we are mid-season anyway. She's way slower than, like...
Back like te. Hello, who is the most underrated player in your save so far and why?
Did she just...
Thank you for the entertaining content. It has been fun to watch your personal 6 years and going outcast to YouTube icon journey.
Thank you for the 50 bits, Bagpuss. And thank you for the 500-bit stretch as well. That's very, very nice of you, man. I'm just loving the content we're making at the moment, to be honest. Also, with these TTS things, obviously don't take the piss and do these silly ones where it just goes on forever, because I will skip them, because obviously it's about everybody and having a good time too. But she did just take the T as one large T. Maybe that's a silent T in Norwegian, where if you put 11 T's together, it's a silent T. I'm learning a lot about linguistics today, chat. Ingrid out. But no, seriously, Stretch, thank you, man. And Bagpuss, thank you for the 50 bits, guys. You're all lovely. Right, let's get that going. I just think that having a fully match-fit team is going to be much, much more important for Champions League success this season. But we will see. Watch us still get binned off, just like every other year. I'm still worried about FFP, but I am feeling a lot better about it now. I'm learning so much too, mate. I tell you what, right? Oh, is that another Hulk Yoga? Okay, it's pits time, friends. I'll do Hulk Yoga with my arms by my sides. I just look like I'm slow dancing today. I'll try something a little bit different. It'd be like that. Do you remember that old advert? I think it was for Dove, where the women would just walk around, women and men, I suppose, with their arms by their sides. Nah, fuck it. Let it free. We get to bring the Italians to the snow, hopefully, unless the new pitch has undersoil heating. That could be far worse, you know? What happens with the testimonials? We still don't know, Harv. I've tried every single time, but we still have yet to work out how on earth we get testimonials. And it's really sad because we've got 2 players at least now that deserve them. And yeah, we still don't know how to get them. I think you have to have a retirement date on the player, which is so stupid. I suspect that is part of the reason, yeah. A yoga with Matt as well? All right. Where even is yoga? I've lost yoga. Oh, there it is. We found it. It's so hidden. It's very rarely even used. I think, yeah, well, that's the thing. I mean, if anyone actually knows how you get a testimonial for your player, let me know now, because we've still yet to figure out. I feel like I'm doing more like Tai Chi these days, but I've yet to figure out how you get a testimonial. Because everything I was told it wasn't. And we've still yet to figure out exactly what it is. Pop up at random. I don't think they are at random. There's definitely a trigger that you can use to actually get the testimonials to work. We just don't know what it is. Nope, 10 seasons is bollocks. 10 seasons doesn't work. We've had multiple players that have been here for 10 years now. So that doesn't work. Over 10 years and 30 at the club? Nope, wrong. So yeah, as in we have players that meet both of those criteria and we are not able to arrange testimonials for either of them. One of them's been here for 13 years and is now 31 years old, and yeah, just it simply doesn't work. So we just don't know, sadly. I suspect that, because what I've been told, have you tried arranging it in your schedule? I mean, how else would you arrange it? I don't know how else you would arrange it. Like, you literally can't do it. Look, if I just pick a random day, like, there is no option for a testimonial, sadly. Pop-up? What pop-up? I've never seen a pop-up about testimonial before. I believe that they actually have to have set a retirement date. That's the only thing I've been able to see. But then, surely by the time you'd get the testimonial, that they wouldn't be playing anymore, so they couldn't do it, right? Because that'd be in the middle of a season, wouldn't it? When they set a retirement date, so to speak. Usually it's towards the end of their career. They'll set it, and then they wouldn't be at the club in order to get it. I would love to know a genuine answer for this, because we've still yet to manage to get one at all. The only time I've ever had a testimonial on any save was for George fucking Pilbeam. Oh, Rodrigal. He could become Norwegian. Not in the... I mean, maybe. And on the list. What list? Yeah, I have no option for it. Maybe there just isn't one. Maybe you just can't... Okay, so we just got a youth intake. That was anticlimactic. The best of the bunch was Tim Kempin. So yeah, the George Pilbeam situation. This is Florida man. George Pilbeam, the situation with him was basically he was a youth player that starts off at Wimbledon at the start of the save. But when his contract expired, I forgot to release him. So he was on a month-to-month rolling contract for like 10 years. And as a result of that, I was able to give him a testimonial despite him never playing a senior appearance for Wimbledon and being on a month-to-month contract for 10 years. In fairness, that's pretty good for a youth intake player for us. Oh yeah, no, you definitely don't have to have the player retired. So I don't know what it is, to be honest. Yeah, winger, annoying. He's another striker who can't finish, and he's also a winger. So our best one for a while. So this is the lad from Town and Country, isn't it? The lad from the magazine in Florida. So this is Florida man. Wow, he likes a lot of people already, doesn't he? He's obviously half American, half Norwegian. Similar to Breda Hangeland, who was born in Texas. The more you know. Wait, how many languages did he speak? English? Spanish? Sweet. I guess... Is that because Florida? Like... An American who can't shoot. This man, he hates the Second Amendment. Yeah, I guess so. I wonder if that is the reason. Is that Zealand? No, this is true. Maybe it is just Zealand. Zealand's real name is Tim. That'd be the ultimate, like, weird power move there, where he just reveals one day that his actual name is Tim. Yeah, so that's Florida man there, Tim Kempin. Okay. Apparently, maybe. Oh no, we're just speculating, Lord Richard. But that's the only reason I can think of that he would have fluid Spanish. Fluid Spanish, friends. Well, yeah, of course, it does, particularly with Cuban diaspora, right? Hang on, there was a poll in there called Blazer? It's like they know. Finally, it's Tim FM. So yeah, second nationalities are a bit boring this time around, unless there's any fancy ones in there. So there's Blazer Linhart, who, of course, named after the legend that is Blazer Lisik, from the previous Building a Nation save, so there's a bit of continuity in there. We've also got Stefan Jernberg, who has a very boring comparison where he's Swedish as well. Jakob Hugord as well. And then another Polish lad here, Karol Shopper. A Karol and a Blazer in the same youth intake. It's like they know. But I reckon Tim Kempin probably could do a job for someone. Not us, but someone. Yeah, we'll sign them all up when they come around to it. Literally nothing. Yeah, that's what I mean. I remember when the whole... I was trying to look for this with Bruno Bridges for a little while when it happened on my Stockport save, and I just found nothing. Karol Shopper. You love it. At Christmas, he goes nuts, boys. Right, let me just take one more little look in here. Jonathan needs to stay in. Zanelli needs to stay in. I'm going to bring back Renan because the last thing we need is them losing match fitness again by not playing. Elton John needs to stay in. Radaby can come out for Molina. Ovalar back in for Bueno. The Fish, because he's been playing so regularly, is fine.
Det lov å knalle til. Det lov å blø. Kan vi høre alle? Tromsø. Hvem godtan våres? Hvem hvit og rød? Tromsø.
See, now she sounds completely comfortable in her native language, you see. Thank you for the 100 bits, disassociative me. She sounds fine when she's speaking Norwegian. It's just when she tries to speak other languages. I wonder what she sounds like speaking French. I'm kind of curious now. Someone do a resub when the next get one in French. I'd be kind of curious. Carson said, yeah, we'll drop him out for now. I want this whole squad to be match fit, you know? 22. Hey, that's better than the 21-0. Good lord. Tinderguten are done. Kochimano, right, and work permit. New contract for Kochimano is lovely. And we lose the little strip. Good shit. That's it. Remember us for Saturday. Tesla in Danish? I think that's it's too similar, though. You can't drop the world's best caster. No, I know. Sviatchenko starts the coaching courses. Paolo, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. I'm just going to keep randomly checking in here every few weeks. And now it's gone up again. I guess it's because wages would have happened in that period as well. I wish it would actually tell you, though, what the date is. Like, end of 36. Okay, but when's that? Did we sign the American? Yeah, he'll probably... We haven't got round to the thing where it asks you to sign them yet. So I'll do one match there. Players for that. Cool, cool, cool. Like, we haven't... I don't think we've had the game yet. No, the game's there. World's best SEP. Yeah, the competition isn't quite so fierce on the world's best SEP, is there? Well, 36 months is 3 years, yes, but we don't... Like, when it says end of 2036 season, but it doesn't tell you what... End of which 2036 season. Whose 2036 season. That's the problem we've got. I'm trying to figure out what framework it's building it on, and it doesn't actually say. We'll see. Tea is allowed. It is allowed to bleed. Can we all hear? Tromsø, is our boy coming? Come in white and red, Tromsø. Waiting for the tea. Hey, Kippy. Yeah, we'll leave that for now. 1 week till Juve. Oh, boys. I'm scared. I just want us to finally have a good time. I think the match fitness thing is definitely going to be part of the strat. Kempin Sparkles in Trom... Wow, okay. Well done, Tim. Oh, Jonathan's hurt himself. Right, okay. Now we'll get the Doff to sign all these lads up. I'm good, man. How are you? We're sort of stressing about FFP at the moment. Trying to work out whether or will we not pass it. We finally got Netflix. Last Chance You is great. I haven't watched the basketball one yet, but I'm looking forward to it. I actually don't know Passport. I guess you just get banned, right? Right. Are they still... Okay, so Jonathan's going to have to drop out here for Kochimano. Elton John's taken 8 against... Oh, again, right, I was going to say, they don't like the fact that Jan's trying to force a move. Where even is Jan? Oh, he's there. Okay. I'll put him back in here. Bring Sepp back in for the fish. No, not for the fish, for Castro. Castro's played a load lately. Give Carlos Eduardo another... I just want to make sure that everybody's got... Everyone that matters anyway. Oh, Zanelli could probably do with more, actually. He's still lacking match fitness, incredibly. These two don't matter so much, and neither does he. Maybe bring Sandy back in for Morales this time. Maybe they're substituting too early. Hey, Bazinga. 18-0. Not bad, not bad. I don't believe it... I've never seen it show in the schedule. MLB. You mean in, like, the calendar? Quarterfinals draw, transfer window, Champions League quarterfinal draw, Champions League semi-final draw, Champions League. Oh, wait, hang on. Was that FFP in? Champions League final. Norwegian Cup final. No. It's a bit ambiguous, isn't it? All we need is Man City's legal team. We'll be fine. They can't cost too much. We can write that off for tax, right? Their nickname is The Boys. I like it. It's simple yet effective. Got to beat the Blue Men. Yeah, I only saw a bit of the first episode of the basketball one, so I haven't had a chance to sit down and properly watch it. I'll probably watch that when I finish watching The Good Place, which I'm burning through at a rate of knots right now. Viking. Okay, cool. Oh no, I don't really want to loan out both. I don't want to loan out the goalkeeper because I think he actually... Yeah, we want to make sure we've got him around at least, even if he's not going to be on the bench, just in case we get an injury to Cabanillas. In Rome and Greece. Nice. Came back from site 55 miles. God damn it, man. It's just even more reason that I need to start working out again. Even if I have to set up the exercise bike again until I'm ready to run again. Good Place is so good. It is. It really is very good. Where are we? I'm in season 3. So at the very start of season 3. Like 2 episodes into it, I think. So I'm bombing through it. I hope this is the same size as the last pitch, but I'm actually not sure. But we'll just have to go with the default for now. Oh, I'm genuinely nervous about this. I'll put that to... Even though it's pre-season still, I'm going to set it to as if it's a normal game. That way, yeah. 20k on a bike. I mean, yeah. On a bike, I guess it's a bit easier. I went mountain biking on holiday a couple of years ago, which was really, really good. The Good Place podcast. Ooh. I find podcasts about TV shows are really hit and miss, but the good ones are really good, and the bad ones are really, really bad. After listening to that once, I've been looking for some more podcasts, to be fair. I kind of, over the course of the pandemic, I started going off a lot of the true crime ones I was listening to, because I just kind of got bored of being depressed all the time about it. So I've kind of been going for more of the sort of buddy hangout style podcasts. What's it actually called? And who's it with? More importantly. Oh, shitting Christ. Right, here we go. Juventus away. The guy who plays Sean. Oh, really? So, the guy that played Kevin in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Love him. Right, okay. Selection advice. The question is, which tactical approach? I kind of just think we have to... Because the thing is, we've never actually used this newest version of it. I think we have to back ourselves. And go balls to the wall. And if it starts to not work, then we can switch. But I feel like we kind of have to go here. There's a podcast called Ty and That Guy. Oh, I love The Expanse. I need to read more of the books. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. Kind of like Office Ladies does, but hopefully less cringy. The name is Trollingen. The Troll Kids. That's great. I love that. Right, so Jan, Renan, Ovalar, Eric, Morales, Kochimano, Jean Valjean, Sepp and the Pixie. I might just call him the Pixie. And Radaby. Jesper Holten is definitely on the bench, though. And Molina as well. Right. Oh, the writer in Amos. Oh, love it. That's awesome. What is the actual... Do they just go through the series and talk about each episode as ice? Because that sounds exactly like something I would want to listen to. I bloody love The Expanse. Easily one of the best shows I've watched in ages. The Peach. I quite like that too, actually. Right. Oh. Moment of truth, friendos. I was going to say I want to see some snow, but we're unlikely to see snow in Turin in the middle of... Actually, maybe. Tactical familiarity is perfect. Everything is beautiful. I'm genuinely nervous about this. That and random stuff too. That sounds amazing. What is it actually called? Ty and the Guy. Ty and That Guy. Okay, cool. I will definitely make a note of that. Because that sounds exactly like something I'd love. I always listen to podcasts while I'm working. So while I'm playing off-camera games for videos and stuff, I'm always listening to podcasts. Or waiting for videos to render and all that sort of stuff. Other Norwegian team... Oh, that's a good point. We'll have to check afterwards. Hey, Henry. Right. Here we go. Like, we take the plunge, friends. We've beaten Juventus before. Or have we? No, we have, haven't we? I just hope that being fully match fit, but also fully fresh. Like, everybody's raring to go. They've got, you know, they're not overworked. They're not tired. They've got full match fitness, full tactical familiarity. Everything should be good. But now we have to just wait and see, really, don't we? Obviously, if we start to get overwhelmed, then I will switch to the other system and get the DM situation going just to sort of defend it a bit. Or if we're late on in the game and it looks like we need to shut up shop a little bit, then we'll do that as well. But we've got one of the best defenses in Europe at the moment. As far as, like, the quality of the players. They have to be some of the best centre-backs and full-backs in the whole of European football right now. So we'll see. Cabanillas. Come on. How do you assess the squad? I usually use the squad depth menu to see, like, who's good for what position, all that sort of jazz. Particularly. I find that's very helpful. Here we go. Sandberg out wide. He's just going to keep going here. Ovalar. Oh, look at the build-up. Kochimano. Ovalar! The post again. I swear to God. The amount of times we hit the post in Champions League games is actually ridiculous now. I think that might be, what, over 10 times this season we've hit the post in these games. Incredible stuff. Wow. Yeah, I was listening to a Peter Crouch podcast earlier on, actually. It was the Mark Noble episode while I was in the bath. Come on. It is... Oh, that's poor. That's so poor. Watio. Good tackle from Jean Valjean, and then he gets the ball straight back again. Oh, come on. Right, huge crowd of bodies. Great save. I don't know how that even got through there. Eggy Boff. Damn right. Oh. Good headed clearance by Sepp. Right, Renan's got it. We've got a breakaway here. We've got 2 on 2. Oh, Renan has to find the right pass. He's going to get tackled, isn't he? Yeah. Oh, that's a foul. Has to be a yellow, right? How is that not a yellow card? All right. Renan Nelson's free kick. Oh, dear. Oh. Like, he doesn't attempt to win the ball, so how is that not a yellow card? Not a big fan of us in this game first half. I might be tempted to switch at half-time to the other one. Make us a bit more defensively stable. Look for slightly more counter-attacking opportunities because we're not getting enough of the ball. That might be the plan. Ooh, what a pass. The swaz he got on that was insane. Come on. Tackle it. Anyone. There we go. And Jan will not win it, but there's a breakaway on now. Ovalar finds Renan Nelson. Look at the runners. Come on. Renan. Come on. Please pass the ball to someone. Cavalcanti. Sandberg! Oh, just over the bar from Eric Sandberg. Maybe he took that shot on a bit too early. Oh, go on. Set piece. Cavalcanti's cross. The fish, and it's over the crossbar again. Yeah, we definitely have... I think we were in the same group as Juve a couple of years ago. That's what it is. Magnus Lemon V2. Thank you for the follow, man. Not spectacular first half. We definitely got better as it wore on. We struggled a bit. Obviously, we always get away with that. It's a tough one. My attitude, if it ain't super broke, don't try and fix it. I do wonder if passing to space, though, might be something we could get away with in this game, because we are finding positions where I feel like they should pass the ball into the... rather than to the feet. I think sometimes we might be able to get a bit of joy like this, perhaps. It's the only change I want to make. There was a few opportunities where they could have unleashed one in behind for Cav, but they didn't. And I think that might be the only thing we need to do here. Oh... I would like to work the space. That's exactly what I'd like them to do in this second period. Cochimano. Because I think there will be gaps we can exploit. Oh my god. Oh, new contract, man. Who dis? Good shit. Come on. He's just gone straight through himself. Plus, we've got the lethal delivery of Cavalcanti as well to go with it. Oh dear. It's been a pretty even game so far, really. We've got to be careful here. Are you serious? We're going to concede a penalty here. I can feel it. Oh, what a clearance. I don't know how that even nearly got through. Right, come on. There's bodies in the way. Well played, lads. Okay. This has been such a close one. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no! Fuck me! Good lord, man. Who was that? I recognise that name. We are on key highlights, right? Okay, good. We are. We played okay. The worst thing we could do, though, is start pushing too hard for it, because for obvious reasons. 1-0 isn't the end of the world, but it isn't great either. Might start to try to just... do I want to do those at the same time, though, actually? Up the tempo, maybe? I don't know at this point. Substitutions definitely needed. Oh, come on, not another one. So what's going to happen when I unpause this is he's going to drop that to the guy on the edge of the box and he's going to slam it home because that's how those ones go. Midfielders haven't exactly covered themselves in glory, so that's what's going to happen. He's going to drop that there and it's going to be a goal. Oh, he actually didn't. Wow, bloody hell. I've seen that goal so many times. Oh, go on, slip him in. Renan, play. Oh, no. The pass was right there. Oh, he's found him. Wow. Oh. But about as one-on-one as an opportunity can be, and he's hit it straight at the keeper. Renan should have played that pass earlier as well. I was offside, yeah. I actually don't think we've been that bad here. It's incredible. Ball whip through. Cavalcanti. Thank you. 1-1. Cavalcanti finally. All it took. Hey, all it took was an open goal. Well, I mean, Zanelli doesn't guarantee. Just because Cav misses a chance doesn't guarantee that Zanelli wouldn't miss the same chance, unfortunately. At the end of the day. players miss chances sometimes. If there's no conceivable reason why he would, be it, you know, composure, shit like that, then there's no real reason. That's our away goal. Cavs got it. And also, we've deserved that. We've been really good in this game. Imagine if we went on and won now. That was the worst possible clearance, but at least we're pressing here. Oh, away goal and a 1-1 at the moment anyway. But still time for us to screw this up. But even a 2-1 is way better than a 1-0. How many fucking clearances do we need to make there? Come on, don't you foul him, don't you foul him. What a save! Oh my god. Okay, fair one. Cabanillas has just pulled out a world-class stop there. The actual strike itself wasn't spectacular, but still. Jean Valjean now. Look at the intensity from the man. I think this might be, honestly, the match fitness coming into play. Before, we seemed okay in the start of games, but we sort of struggled over time. Although, actually, now we've caught ourselves out. Hey, look at the space through the middle here. Just, oh, what a tackle. Holy shit. That could have cost us dearly. As Holton's through. Yes, but Holton. Oh, my God. How on earth? He should be doing much better there. Like, he needs to at least get the shot on target from that position. Great tackle, to be fair. But he has to at least get the shot on target. Oh, no. Come on. 1-1 hit is Carson. Oh, actually, what a pass. What a pass. Cavalcanti can go all the way through here. He's got support, though. He has to use it. He has to use it. He has to use... If we concede a goal because of this... Like, is that a cross? Is it a shot? What is that supposed to be? If he holds that ball up for like half a second longer, he's got 2 free players barreling into the box to get... Oh, okay, fair enough. More of that, please. Was that the chance, though, perhaps? Holton again. Oh, hello. Can he find the right pass here? There's an option. Cochimano. We've got runners. Cochimano. Oh, it's saved by Hjort. Oh. Facing the game. Oh, fair one. In that case, yeah, he almost certainly is. Ah, it's not a good pass, and that's probably going to do it. But hey, 1-1 is pretty good, to be honest. I will take that any day of the week. Away at Juventus, 1-1 draw, totally even. Wait, hang on. Sorry. Are you... In what world are those... Okay, these graphs, like, why does that say... All right, whatever. Point is, we did okay in this game. Cabanillas did make some top stops, agreed. That's a good performance. Finally, that's probably our best performance in the Champions League for a while, as far as, like, an individual result. Goalkeeper man of the match, and he deserves it, honestly. Very good game for us. Well, okay. Some weird results going around here. Liverpool losing as well. Barcelona failing to beat... Well, look at this end of the match. That's incredible. Right, we get to look at the other Norwegian sides as well. But that's better from us. Much more like it. Do you know what I mean? I felt like we were way more in that game and had way better chances in that game. We looked better for the full 90 minutes. Whereas I think what happens a lot of the time when we don't have... Oh, that's annoying. Our full strength, full match fitness is I find that we tend to fade in games and concede late goals, I suppose. Great performance from Cabanillas as well. Super duper happy with that. Do you not get any... I thought you got cash for a draw, or is it only based on the round at this point? Right, okay. Let's go to the next stage just to make sure everything's all done and dusted. Oh, some of the other results were a bit funky as well, actually. Right, okay. Radaby, we got Molina, though, and this is why I was glad to actually keep him match fit as well. Let's move to the right-hand side. Based on round. Okay, cool. But you do get more money, don't you? Time to do the snow dance, boys, indeed. Right, okay, so Europa Conference League. Bam. Hello.
Enjoy your lukewarm coffee. I got distracted by what colour phone number.
Must have been a 0-0 in the first leg. Thank you, man. Is this... When did you make this? It's lukewarm. I think calling that lukewarm is a massive insult to Luke.
I am making a little one.
Oh, yeah, so that's actually the second leg. So Rosenborg beat them 1-0, I guess. But that means they got a draw point and they got a win point. So that's good. No, it's a second leg. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. Sorry, what am I talking about? No. Yeah, they're not through. That's just the way... Yeah, sorry, yeah, I'm wrong. So that's the first leg. That's fine, but they have one away from home, to be fair. So that's very, very good. Hey, United City. We're doing all right. Actually feeling confident about stuff right now. Right. I will get on that in a... Oh, hang on. Tick these off. Tick, 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 tick. I'll get on that in a sec, Ollie. I just want to get through this bit first. Okay, the Juve score was 1-1, Obbo. We played really, really well. 3 teams. Yeah, so we've got... well, let's just jump to it. Vålerenga 1-1. Mulder 4-1 and Brann 2-0. Mulder losing 4-1 to Club Brugge is surprising. Brann losing 2-0 to Atletico is not surprising. Vålerenga actually... What the hell happened here? Oh, that's the wrong one. Shit. Now what's happening? That's not what I meant to click on. Celtic absolutely hammered Feyenoord. I guess this is what happens, Feyenoord, when you sell your best player to Man United for basically no money in comparison. Let's see. How 4-1 was this game? You've got to be fucking kidding me. Wow. So, albeit Mulder's only shot on target was the penalty, but Brugge managed to score 4 of their 5 shots on target in this game, and Mulder have just got absolutely FM'd. What about... See how Brann actually did against Atletico. I'm curious. Obviously, they've lost, but that's fine. Oh. I mean, that says it all, really, doesn't it? They've managed 0 shots. They were lucky to only lose 2-0, in fairness. What about Vålerenga? How did they get on against Saint-Etienne? I want to see this one. This is a good test for me. Hey! So they also got fucked. Yeah, so brilliant. So Saint-Etienne scored their only shot on target in this match as well, and Vålerenga could have won this comfortably. Wow. Okay, Norwegian sides and getting fucked in Europe is definitely a common theme, innit? Higgy scored the goal, but the thing is, this was the home leg. That said, if they play this well in the away leg, they should, in theory, go through. But it's frustrating that they haven't. But it is what it is. So that's how that's gone. How's that done for coefficient is the key question here. So far, anyway. Because you do get it, don't you? 11.33 now. So we've actually started to catch a bit on Germany there. And particularly on Italy. They're having a really poor year. And obviously the Netherlands and Turkey as well. They're falling apart. Portugal having a great season. Still nowhere near us, but still having a good year. Well, I think that's because they're getting rid of some poor seasons. They've got a 5 to get rid of. It's next year, though, that we make massive gains because we're getting rid of our 7.3 season next season. That's where we'll make massive gains because we'll be able to gain 6 points on Germany straight off the bat and 3 over France almost immediately. I think next year is the year we could potentially, with the right results, go 4th. But we need a good season this year, too. It's still annoying. But, hey, Rosenborg are through, remember? Nearly. Well, not nearly through. They are in a good position to go through, given that they won their away leg against Anderlecht, which is surprising. Fair play to them, though. Okay. So, we've now got a break. How long is the... Oh, there's actually quite a big gap. We should still be able to get this in today, I feel like. Watch us get loads of... Watch us get, like, the worst possible injuries in this period. Yeah, still going, Noro. We are just trying our best, really. Gentle look around. Oh, sorry. That's fine. Right. What was I looking up? Ooh. Let's have a gander. Oh, facing the game. I don't know if I can do that. I mean, I can look up facing the game, but I don't know if I can... Oh, yes, we can. We can sort it, can't we? Oh, wait. Oh, no, we do people and then we sort by age, yeah. So the oldest... Oh, hello. What the hell? There are still facing the game people generating. Alari Naylor here is a facing the game, but he's generated 17 years into the save. Who's the oldest? The oldest is Andy Harwood. He's a player at Leicester City. He's the oldest facing the game. That's true. We could instant-result the Super Cup. I don't think we actually need to. We've still got an hour. Over an hour, in fact. So we should be fine. Because it's not like we're doing much with transfers at the moment, given the situation here. Gender Icor, too. Yeah, that's kind of cool. What if he was born in Sweden? Nope. Born in London. Nice and specific. So, yeah, he's the oldest at 32. And there's also William White, who is retired now, was actually a player at Ranheim, hilariously. And then A guy who's just called Rashidi. Somehow never got any Singaporean caps. Good old Andy. Exactly. Yeah, they are kind of cool. It's weird that they're still... London. It's weird that there's even still that players are still generating. With the facing... I guess they must have such a big database that it generates a certain amount every year. Good stuff. New contract. That should be fine. I want to check his contract, actually. He should be fine with this, but... 2 years left and an extension clause. He's fine. Hey, Yvonne! How's it going, man? Let me just check again. 37 now. It's coming down again. Another Hulk. I might have to put a redemption limit on Hulk Yogas in future. In fact, I might pause those for the rest of the stream. Just so that we don't overdo it. One-handed Hulk Yoga for a second. Now we're back. Any new signings? Honestly, Vaughn, signings are the last thing we should be thinking about right now. So it turns out that we're failing FFP quite badly. So we're a bit concerned. Isabel, thank you for the follow, man. Hope you're well. So yeah, essentially, because of the way that we signed players and sold players, we are currently failing FFP and have been trying to sort of dig ourselves out of a hole whilst also work out how long we have to do so. So we've actually sold someone. Looks so good in green. I know. Yeah, no, we've realized that it actually might not be BS. It is BS, but we don't think it's a glitch, if that makes sense. In the sense that what we think has happened is because when we sold Pinedo and Vasilovic, we didn't spend the money straight away. So now, 3 years down the line, the sale of one of those players has now been eliminated from the FFP calculations, and only the players we bought are taking into account. So yeah. Yeah, no, it's gone down to 37 million now, which is good. And it was over 100 before. So we did sell one player earlier in the stream, which was... Where's he gone? Which was Carlos Alexandre, who has gone to Sevilla for 21, rising to... He's already unhappy. They left him out the Champions League squad. Oh, Sevilla, you absolute shithouse merchants. That's funny. They were just like, meh, who cares? Don't need him. We've only spent nearly 30 million on him. Have to sell to buy. Not really, because we didn't have a lot of cash to begin with anyway, and we were mostly just looking at freebies. You'd be amazed how many players actually counted as... Oh dear, that's not good. How many players counted as trained at Braun. Vinicius is another one. The finances were okay. We got to the top flight so quickly that it kind of meant that finances were never really a concern of ours. The only time finances became concerning for us was when we started getting massive players in that were potentially sellable. So we needed a certain amount of money in the bank as like a buffer, so the board wouldn't do some silly bollocks, which is why we tend to keep... I like to keep at least 50 million in the bank to stop the board from selling our players out from under us. Is this the first time? Yes, it is. Look, there we go. Every single player on this list is either a player at our club or a player on loan from our club. Bruno Henrique, by the way, I think he's the long-term successor to Cochimano on this right-hand side. He is ridiculous. And he's played really well as well. Prize money is basically the same, Kippy Dan, sadly. It doesn't really change much. People always say that it changes. It really doesn't. I mean, maybe by like a couple of 100,000 here or there, but not by much. So the league winners get like 3 million. No, less than 3 million for winning the league. And I think it was like 2.1 at the start. It wasn't a lot, unfortunately. That's the sort of stuff that I wish would change as you improve the league. Because to me, it stands to reason that the prize money would change. Leon Funk, let's do it. That's that the guy at one of the Red Bull clubs. Yeah. He's one of those strikers that can't finish that we were looking at. Do it. Do a Tromso save. They're fun, I promise. They're great. I would dig out my Tromso shirt again, but of course, your boy's got a bit beefy lately and is unable to fit in most of my clothes. Hence why you'll notice I wear the same clothes a lot of the time lately. See, that sounds great, Rithas. I'd love that. Dynamic TV deals. Yeah, that would be good too. We haven't got that. We're getting a total of £800,000 in TV money this year for the 6th biggest league in Europe. That have also been the 5th biggest league in Europe. And our rep now matches it, bear in mind. We are the 6th best rep league as well. Yeah. The amount of strikers that can't finish that FM has genned this year is actually nuts. I do wonder if there's a miscalculation in that somehow, where they're generating too many of those. Put the prize bid to be basic, yeah. Yeah, they go up and down by minimal amounts. I just don't get why. Surely that'd be such a simple thing to have balanced out that would make these sort of saves way more fun. Like, I'm not asking for Premier League television money, but it'd be cool if we got, like, I don't know, £10 million in like, television money. 27-0. Fucking hell. I can't wait to see 74 shots. We had more shots than we did possession. I want to see what the XG for this game was. I bet it's over 10. It has to be over 10, right? My God, that must be the biggest win we've ever had in any competition. Christ. Occasionally you'll find one that can do both. That's the dream. Dead on 13. Obviously this stuff will be sorted out later. Collective win bonuses. I need to keep this high just because it motivates the players. How dare you keep it on? 3 million euros for winning the league. Wow, that's... How? What, like, rep and coefficient setting are you up to now, Wassa? Because surely you aren't higher than us right now. I know we FM'd them properly. Any plans for FM 22? I mean, it's just not point. There's no point in making plans for it yet because you just don't know what the game's going to be like as far as they might announce some drastic new feature that... I know, I realise I'm just, like, pissing in the wind with this because, like, come on. But they never know. You just never know. They might announce some amazing new feature that changes all of that. So my current plans are just, I don't know. What I will say is I don't think I'm going to start off with a rebuilding save in England if I do a rebuilding save at all. I'm thinking either I do something different. This is YouTube, by the way. Like Deportivo. And just try to break out a little bit. Or I just choose something completely different. Because I don't know. I feel like I just kind of want to do what I want with saves and have a bit more fun with it. And I think that's what's been great about Outcast to Icons. I've just enjoyed it a lot more. And the vibes on the videos are way more fun and lighthearted, I think. And I really enjoy that. Every now and then I'll still get like a proper, well, actually type comment. But I just don't care anymore. Whereas before I would have been properly upset by it. Like I had one the other day that was just complaining about everything I did. And I'm just like, I actually don't care anymore. Which is good, I suppose. That's the right attitude to have. Okay, it's coming down. It's coming down. We're good. Grasshoppers in Switzerland. Why? Like, that's what all I'll say is, like, there's no reason to. Did Grasshoppers get relegated? Wow, that's kind of... I had no idea they got relegated. Huh. That's really weird then, Wassa, that you got that and I haven't. Maybe it varies from league to league. Anything big happen? We got a draw against Juventus, Edu, and we were pretty good away from home. So that's something, I suppose. I still don't think I could get away with the South American save on YouTube, but stream, however, maybe. Could find the next Pele. Oh, enjoy a tea. You'll love to see it. Let's see. Do an FM. Oh, God. Well, there's obviously things like that, though. I wish they could bring back scenarios like they did in the day, but let you create your own scenarios with a separate thing in the editor. If you see what I mean. So we've already been over this. Yeah. They didn't get promoted. Wow, okay. I think of the two, I'd rather do Deportivo, purely on the fact that Deportivo are third tier, are they not, in Spain? Whereas Grasshoppers would be second tier, and yeah. Second legs. Oh, shit, yeah! The scenarios are already in touch, aren't they? And they're very limited, are they not? You're right, sorry, I forgot. Yeah, because our game's not played at the same time as those. You're right. Good shout. I didn't even notice that. FM Touch, yeah, but like, you know, I shouldn't have to play FM Touch to use a certain game mode that could easily be in the main game. They definitely are in FM Touch as far as I know, but they used to be in the main game, and I wish there was more of them, and I wish you could create your own. Right, okay, Europa Conference League, come on. Are you shitting me? Fuck's sake, Rosenborg. So they won in Belgium and then lost 2-1 at home and went out on away goals. Oh, my God. Well, we're about to be the only Norwegian side left in Europe after this. I can guarantee it, because there's no way the others are going to pull off. For God's sake, man. Right, okay. Oh. Okay, come on. I just saw Mulder. Oh, my God. What happened? Right. Braun actually did okay there. Brugge are out. Vålerenga and Mulder went. Mulder won 3-0. Are you No way! Holy shit! What a performance. Bearing in mind, Brugge absolutely FM'd the shit out of Mulder in the first leg, but Mulder scored a penalty in the 80th minute, and it was their only shot on target of the game, and they won 3-0. Osvaldo Correa, Brynjar Henrique, and Gunnar Ytterland getting the goals, and they deserve that. What a performance from the Moldy boys. Come on, that's huge. And obviously Vålerenga got through too. They won 2-1 in France against Saint-Etienne, which isn't as surprising considering, yeah, look at that. What a performance. Jesus Higuita and Alan Kvam with the goals. And it's a French team knocked out too, which is even better. So both Vålerenga and Molde are through. Obviously, Brann lost to Atletico, which isn't a huge surprise. But the fact is, look at this. They actually only lost 2-1 at home to Atletico. Frederick Fromm scored against Atleti. That's good. That's really good. Annoying that Rosenborg screwed us there. That's very annoying. No, Molde's manager is this guy here. Beate Lunda Orsheim, currently. Yeah, fair play to Brann for actually even getting as close to that as possible. Right, let's see. How many does that do for us? 12 points now on the board. Really good so far. This is going to be our best year since the year that Brann got to the Europa Conference League final. We're outscoring both France and Germany currently, which is good. Very good. And this is really good. And massively outscoring everyone really down to Portugal now. Starting to close that gap in. And next year, that's what's coming up. We might actually get pretty close with a good run to our best year ever. Because that was the year, I think, that we got to the semi. Yeah, Italy are really having a shit year. A few more of those, please.
In winter, it can
Tarang Duta, thank you for the follow, man. Hope we're having a lovely afternoon. Okay, that's really good news. Bloody hell. Who do they get in the next round, actually, while we're here? Because, you know, if they go further, then excellent. Oh. I mean, it feels like they might be I think Molde, though, could maybe beat Lyon. Vålerenga beating Atalanta is very unlikely. Although, given what Vålerenga have done in the Champions League this year, maybe. I think it's unlikely over two legs that they'd get the better of them. But Molde against Lyon, they're certainly not like... I'd feel way worse if they'd been given Inter or Atletico or Spurs or Monaco or someone like that. They're definitely some of the better chances they could have got. Like, other than maybe Shakhtar, I don't know who else I would have rather they had. The final goal is to get to number one, basically, MX Elders. But that's somewhat unachievable, we've kind of come to realise. So my sort of secondary goals is get top four, win the Champions League, and hopefully have a Norwegian side win each of the different competitions. So we've got one of them ticked off already, which is the Europa Conference League, which Molde, of course, already won, which is cool. So, Tromso Mode already did that. Leon Funk already did that. Erling Mo, I remember.
It's good you came in summer. In winter.
And he is... Oh! I think he's retired, actually. We definitely have looked him up before, so I know he used to be in the database, but I'll have to refund you your points on that. Kavango. Rochdale. And I'll crack on with the Hulk Mo while we're here. Sweet Niblets 69. Thank you for the follow, man. It's the Z-Gen face pack, JTF. Don't worry. Please never apologize for asking questions in stream. I'm always happy to, even if it's a question I get a lot, I'm still always happy to answer it because either we have commands or I'm just happy to answer questions, you know? I'd much rather people ask than not ask, you know? Yeah, we just need to do our part. So this is Ben Cabango. 35. He actually got 3 Wales caps. We got a 1-1 draw against Juventus away from home, Kitcher. So, and we played really well. Possibly could have had a couple more goals. They could have also had another one potentially. We've never been offered the Norway job, no. Weirdly, we've never been offered any international job, I don't think. Not even like the Denmark job, considering our manager is Danish. So that is kind of odd, actually, considering how we're like a Hall of Fame style manager. Yeah, the fact that he went from Swansea to Cardiff, though. Did they actually on a free transfer? And then they basically barely played him. Although, given that rating, I can sort of understand why, perhaps. Right, okay. Oh, dearie me. Choose captain for the season. As per, Eric will remain captain. Sandy Ovalar will remain vice captain, as always. Oh, dear. When are those next rounds, by the way? Because I think they play another round before they even come to us, right? 12th of March. Oh, no. Tell a lie. That is when our next game is too. Balogun, no, of course. I definitely recognise that name. There he is. At Dunfermline Athletic. Okay. That was not what I expected to be seeing here. 16 caps and 2 goals for the States, but he's now at Dunfermline on a free. So he went to Brighton for £4 million and then just didn't play. What on earth? But then Leeds picked him up on a free, and look at this. Just out of nowhere. Starts banging goals in the Premier League for League. That's that Bielsa effect, I tell you. Bielsa's still the manager. Ah, incredible. I think we might be getting close, keeper, but I actually don't think we have passed him yet, to be honest. Celtic on a free. He didn't quite get George Fox syndrome. And then, of course, Dunfermline. Wow, okay. Yeah, that's probably what it is for, because we only have Norway loaded. So we're going to get less jobs, really. And no other Norwegian club is going to offer us a job right now, because, of course, you know, come on, they can't afford us. Oliver Antman. That's a cool name. Oh, he's actually there. Oh, it's at Sunniusk. And he has a goal. Oh, sorry. One single game for Finland. But, yeah. Spent a... Wow. Okay, so he started off in Finland, but didn't stay there for very long. Was at Nordsjælland for a while before he joined Sunniusk. And consistent, I guess, is the best thing you could say. He's just sort of stuck around in there, and he did manage to get himself a Finnish cap, which, hey, what more do you want, eh? What on earth is that team that he started at? Legiris Inter. Ooh. Didn't play for them, but cool name, nevertheless. Right. Let's get through this. Oh, so many loans. Who's got the best loan report so far? Obviously Arge, but that's because it leads into last season, I think. It's weird how some of them do and some of them don't. It feels like sometimes when you extend the loans... Oh, it might be because they're still in Europe. So they're not, are they? Weird. Okay. Tromso versus Start. Cup final. Bam. Yeah, we can go full strength-ish for today's game. It's just the next one we need to rest play. Oh, yeah, because we've only got, like, a few players. Right, cool. And... Yeah, I think you're right. It's because the new season hasn't started yet. Exactly. Okay. Oh, that Juventus game, though, is going to be... squeaky bum. I'm just concerned. The second leg is not the next game. It's the game after. So there's a Haugesund game in between, which will rest play. Okay, good to know. Second leg is the 12th of March. It's currently the 3rd of March, I think. So we've got time to play full strength for this game. And then I'll rest players for the Haugesund game. You're right, it does look a bit weird. I think it's because of the new stadium, Vaughan. Bear in mind, this is our new ground. This is actually our first game at the new ground. Oh, no, wait. This is the national team stadium, isn't it? This is not our home ground. Because it's a cup final. What stadium even is this? Don't know. We'll figure it out, though. Yeah. So Radeby being suspended means that I can play him against Haugesund and then put Molina in for the Champions League game. That Juventus game is going to be our first game in our new stadium, isn't it? Unless the Haugesund game's at home. Kind of hope that the Juventus game is going to be our first game in the new stadium. Imagine beating Juventus to get to a Champions League quarter-final as the first match in your brand new stadium. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, dear. I think we've set ourselves up well. Like, a 1-1 draw away from home against Juve is about as good a result as we could have expected in that match, really, given the circumstances. I think we're well positioned. Because, really, it means that if we do end up getting, like, a boring 0-0 draw, then we go through because of the away goals. But I think at home we've actually been okay in some of those Champions League ties. It's just been the away games that have screwed us. And we've actually got through the away game with a good result this time. What's the betting that we end up doing a Dortmund again, where we got a really good result with the 0-0 in Germany, but then we end up losing 2-0 at home or something? Not 2-0, 2-2 I think it was. We lost 2-2. It's not great. I think we've made the right decisions. I think the team is better, but moreover than that, I think that the way we structured our friendlies to make sure all of our players got fully match fit and ready for the new season has made a massive difference. Because have you noticed how we tend to look a little bit better by the time the second leg comes around a lot of the time? But by then, we've already dug a hole too deep. Whereas now, we've actually been able to put up a solid first leg performance while we've actually got fresher players. Which is the only reason I actually made that decision about it. Because I felt like if we were constantly performing good in the second legs, no matter whether they were home or away for the most part, then it suggested to me that it was down to the match fitness issues. That, and I think tactically we are better this year. The little changes I've made have definitely improved us, I'd say. Defensively still a bit shaky, but then when you look at it, it's quite an aggressive attack. And we do have our secondary backup tactic with the DM to bring in anyway. The one downside about Radeby being suspended for the second leg is that he being our first choice... Oh, wow. Jan's got a free one there. Just goal. Is that I think if we had to play a DM, what we'd have to do is move the fish into the team and put him as the DM because he can play there extremely well. Hey, you know what I mean? It's going all right, actually. We're finally having an okay season in Europe this year. And if we could get a good result in our second leg and get maybe a lucky draw, then we might finally be able to have another good year in Europe. And more importantly, and this really is important, a good run in Europe would actually earn us a lot of money, which could be the thing that saves us from an FFP disaster. If we can earn enough money over the rest of the season, we'll get about 20 million just from... Oh, Renat Nelson's in again. We'll get about 20 million just for competing in the Champions League this year. The further we go, the more I think we'll get on that as well. But just going through like maybe 1 or 2 more rounds might just earn us enough money to stop us from potentially failing FFP. If it continues to come down in the way that it is, we might just squeak by. But we would have to keep an eye on that in future. What's the betting? That it was just all a big glitch in a way, and then it's totally fine and we needn't have worried. But if that's the case, then that's the case, you know. Just means we'll have a massive blowout transfer window next year. Tromso are strong. They're certainly looking pretty strong in Europe. Had a tiny preseason before the season in Serbia at one point, and it was awful. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's very huge. It hasn't stopped Jan Cavalcanti from missing open goals. I'm still completely at a loss to explain that, sadly. It's just one of those things where the guy is a very, very good player who just cannot seem to stop hitting the post in Europe. He singularly has hit the post probably about 7 or 8 times in Europe this season. His XG in Europe was so much higher than his actual goal-scoring tally because of that. I think he's only scored 2 goals in the Champions League this season and has an XG of like 5. And when you consider how much our players regularly outscore their XG... Go on, Jan. Can he finish from this kind of angle? See, look, where's that kind of finishing when we're in Europe? Great finish from the Jan. 3rd goal of the year for him. And I think that's a hat-trick on the night as well. Oh, dearie me. So, what leagues are still going? So the Premier League's still going. Who do we reckon is going to get top 4 then? Important games -8. I wish. The skin is FM Rentsy. Now, the version you're about to see with this link isn't actually... Oh, haha, got in there first then. Isn't actually the one I'm using. It's very similar. The one I'm using doesn't have... oh, Bart Simeo with the 14 months. Bloody hell.
Another month. You love to see it. Ho, 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 ho,
How dare you call me this? She's making me feel ill. There you go.
Do you know if there's a train?
Thank you for the 14 months, Bart.
Oh, yes, very soon.
Bloody hell.
They are building it now.
And, Machiavellitomo. I'm sure I've buggered up your name there, but thank you for the follow as well, man. Let's get Zanelli on for a bit. See if he can be the finisher that we've dreamed about all these years. And actually, Radomi's not been great today. Hey, Ingrid, she loves whores and beer. What can I say? Richard Key's comments, I haven't heard them. What did he say? I mean, I can't imagine it was good because, I mean, it's Richard Keys.
Do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600 dance moves, and
I'm not really bothered about what that flapping vagina of a man has to say, you know? Josh20XC, thank you for the follow, man. Oh, Kitchener up. Sponsor management is practically done. Sleeve sponsors are in, and you can now change the team's badges. Oh, that's sick. So you don't get little kids in the Premier League. Hey, what if I want little kids in the Premier League? That's awesome, man. I honestly can't wait to see when that's done so we can collaborate and make some kind of content around it, because I think that would be really, really helpful and a really cool tool that people amongst the FM community would love to use. Ooh, what an effort. So yeah, what did Richard Keys say, though? I think that Leicester... As much as they've tried, I think the Man United fixture congestion problem certainly helped out Leicester a hell of a lot. Should be 6 point. Well, then, I mean, like, sorry, but if you're in, I think any other team would have no choice but to do that at that point. Because imagine they had fielded a full strength team and someone gets a horrible injury just purely because of overworkedness or whatever. And I don't know. Richard Keys is just one of those people that's clawing for relevancy, and he can't stomach the fact that he's irrelevant now, basically. So he has to say outrageous things like that in order for people to talk about him, you know? Yeah, imagine that. I'd love to see Lidl sponsoring Fulham. It'd be better than a fucking betting company, you know? Yeah, I saw the Klopp quote, and I was like, well, fair one, you know? Gaz's, but I'd love... Nah, I'd be totally up with that. Hairy hands. I only have Norway loaded, Ollie, but I do have the database set up so the players from all the top flight leagues in Europe are loaded as well, just not actually the leagues themselves. That way we still get the regens from those nations. Ooh, fractured ribs for Julius Christensen. Shit, that was in the game against us. Ooh, wrong button. Oh well, he liked it anyway. They always offer the same amount. It's weird. Well, I think they kind of have to, really, don't they? Because it's starting to get to the point where they might be in genuine trouble. Yeah, it was only 2-1. Wish.com was a sponsor. Lovely stuff. Oh. Wait. Hang on. Where did that game take place?
It's good you came in summer.
Seems a bit unfair, really, doesn't it? FM Spark, thank you for the follow. We actually played the Super Cup final in our home ground. So our first game in the new ground was a neutral. Wait. I mean, I suppose because technically it is our home ground. Is it supposed to be a neutral venue, or are they just new gate? 500,000 there, to be fair. That's not too bad. Ooh. And now it's back to £40 million again. Oh, the champ always plays at home. Oh, really? I've never noticed that. It's taken 16 years, and I've never noticed that. Sure, we'll loan these guys out if they want. Weird. So why did that suddenly take a massive hit? At least we'll earn a little bit more money from it, I suppose. Champions League nights will be a bit more. Yeah, true. Maybe they could recruit players better than they could recruit police and security staff. Then again, if anything's anything to go by what happened last time. Ooh, hang on, offered a contract. I swear our Doff just offered these guys contracts, right? Or is this one of the guys that was going to be released? Maybe I'm wrong about that now. Okay. Who are you? Oh, okay. I guess we'll get the Doff to sort you out as well. Maybe that was the wrong player. Have we had the... Oh, no, it's 12th of March, isn't it, their next games? Right, so league game, rotation, central here. Yeah, I thought I asked him to sign them. Yes, Volorenga sold a guy for 49 million in the end. It's 40 up front with 9 million in clauses, and it isn't even their best player. He's a good player, but he's not their best player. Their best player is that guy, Alan Kvam. But yeah, it was Dennis B was the guy that they sold for £40 million, which is definitely the biggest bid we've seen. That wasn't from us, obviously. Well, not from us, but you know what I mean. So Radaby can play this game because we need him to, because he's suspended for the next leg anyway. Zanelli might as well start. Castro, yeah, that's fine actually, because Marcianetti can do a job there if we need him to. Jonathan's fine. Ovalar might have to play because I don't know who else could really come in that role that isn't. Wait. Have some of them just lost match sharpness? Okay. That's annoying. Hopefully that doesn't affect us too badly. I think it's players that weren't in the team, but we've spent ages trying to get the match sharpness back, and now they've lost it again almost immediately. Oh, well, I guess it's sort of a fighting a losing battle with that sometimes. I mean, mainly the reason I decided on the country, like, so for example, with Poland, the reason I started with Poland was because it's the best country to do a building a nation save in. And honestly, it was more about, with Norway, it wasn't really about choosing Norway, it was about choosing Tromsø and trying to think of a save I wanted to do about that. Keeper off the bench, yeah, but like, I don't know who I'd want to put on the bench, because none of these players I want to bring off the bench anyway. He's unregistered. How can he be not... Oh, it's a league game, yeah. So, there's no one I might as well put them on the bench, I suppose, if we have to. I'd have to bring them on. But yeah, I wanted to do a Tromso save, and I just kind of figured out some kind of reason to do one, essentially. And I felt that it kind of fitted the building a nation ethos to do it. But Poland is still the best, for sure, by a country mile for this type of save. Norway is a bit of a ball lake in some ways, but still fun. Best country because it has really good registration rules about the players. It has good youth rating as well. Yeah. There's all sorts of other reasons why, but that's the main reason. It's just because Poland itself actually has a really high youth rating, but moreover than that, it means that it's really... You can sign lots of players from other nations without getting huge, like, penalties, essentially, for doing it. But mainly the and the naturalization as well, yeah. Not that that's super important, but it's still fun, anyway. Liverpool Musiala for £150 million. Christ on a bike. Well, so at least Jonathan has scored a goal. How goes Europe? Europe goes okay, Vice. We drew 1-1 away at Juventus. Looked pretty good in that game. Possibly could have had a couple more. They could have as well. I'm pretty pumped for the second leg. I feel like we've got a chance this time around. And other Norwegian sides are doing well in Europe too. We've still got 2 teams other than us in the second knockout round of the Europa League. And both of their ties, perhaps not winnable, but definitely... Sorry, they are winnable. It's just that I still think they won't win. But they certainly could have got much worse ties than they did. Only really Rosenborg have let us down by throwing away a 1-0 lead. They won away in Belgium and then lost at home and went out on away goals. Annoying. We just need to play really solid. Like, I think if we just play our best, or even like close to our best against Juventus, we should be able to beat them fairly comfortably. But it's just, I mean, you know what FM can be like. It sounds negative, but I reckon we're going to end up in that situation in that Juventus game where we'll have a load more good chances that we then miss or hit the post or some nonsense, and then they'll score a set piece or a long-range goal and beat us 1-0. But, hey, we've got to do positive thinking. Lovely finish from Fernando. Yeah, 1 under 21 Polish. That, exactly. So, you can do the same homegrown thing you can in Norway, but you only have to have one of them in the team. So, it just means you could farm the same method we're doing here, but way easier. So, Italy or Norway ground. True. But we have had issues. It's not always worked. But we'll see. I honestly don't know how much I would offer, Maris. I can't really be looking at links too much at the moment, just as we're trying to make sure we get to the Juventus game. Otherwise, we'll miss it. Not miss it, but like, I don't want to overrun too much because of it. As, ooh, cleared away. Come on, Ovi. Oh, yeah, Ovalar. You're right. Sorry, 14 more. Yeah, he only needs 14 more goals to hit 500. Which is going to be... What a celebration for his 500th goal. Oh, Zanelli's through. Great goal from Drill on Zanelli. Good stuff. I think he gets it by the end of the season, I'd say. I think it's very likely that Fernando Ovalar gets his 500th goal for Tromsø by the end of the season. But I would say, as far as how much they want, like, just always do the midway thing, essentially. Because that way you'll know how much they want, essentially. And then you can kind of work from there. Sometimes they will try and fight you on it. See Manny Farmer, for example. I think in the Russian rules, the problem you might have is that they do require quite a lot of Russian players, from what I remember. Certainly some of the lower league teams look like they do. Wow, Vålerenga off to a great start. As are Mulder, in fact. Oh, shit. We've got 2 injuries in the team already. Thankfully, this is why we rotate. Daniel Steen in. I'm going to just have to leave him in the team right now. I don't want to bring anyone off the bench, really, because they're all players that I want to... Oh, no. Jose Mario could come in for Jonathan. Actually, screw it. We'll bring him on for it on John there. I don't care. We're 3-0 up. Just to fill it in. Well, we need to get Drilon off anyway, just because he had an injury. He's not going to start the next game, though. Oh, dear. I just have a horrible feeling about that Juventus game. And I don't know why. But we're going to go out, play our style. We can adapt to... Oh, Daniel Steen. Lovely finish from Daniel Steen. He doesn't score many goals for Tromsø these days. In fact, no. I think for some reason that it might have been his first ever goal for Tromsø, but of course it's not. He probably would have played in a lot of the rotated summer fixtures that I like to do sometimes. So, what a weird story Daniel Steen is. From playing it for Mulder in the Europa Conference League final, he's the only player in our team right now that's actually won a European trophy. That's kind of nuts to think about, really. He doesn't play a lot, but... he plays enough for his own means. Oh, Villacorta, the guy on loan from us. Good effort. That is kind of nuts, actually. That the only player that at this club that's ever won a European trophy is a guy that did it not playing for us. Hey, Inferno. Maybe, but I'll be worried about like overdoing it a little bit. And I actually don't think we can, because we're already in the training week, Slugs. So the game is in 3 days, and I don't think we can change the training 3 days out, from what I remember. Doesn't it, like, set it at the start of the week, and then not let you touch it after that? Or is that only if you want to change the whole thing in one plop? Plop? Well, because remember, you can structure deals over longer than 3 years. You can actually structure it over more periods than that. Oh, you can change it? Oh, okay, I'll have a look then. Teamwork set piece delivery. Okay. The question is what we take out. I'll have to have a look. I guess we wouldn't need so much physical stuff, really. Just to be sure. We've actually conceded to Haugesund. Damn, there's some big wins on the opening day. Yeah, I think he used to play for us. Most of them did, to be fair. You can actually structure... yeah, it's 6 years, so you can do 3, 2, and 1, technically. So Mulder won 4-0, Brown won 3-0 over Bodder. Okay, good. It looks like, and Vålerenga won 4-0 as well. And Lillestrøm won 4-0 too. So it looks like the boys are back. The big boys, Molde, Vålerenga, Brann, look pretty up for it, which is what I want to see. Okay, it's only minor injury. Oh, okay. It's not great for him. I thought they said Castro whacked by Man United. Okay, right. Let's just quickly take a look at the training and see what we want to change. Brief. Oh, yeah, you can change it in here. So what are we changing? I guess in here we could have... Oh, where is it? Is it match prep? Yeah, teamwork in there and maybe set piece delivery in there. Just to give us a tiny little boost. Because they're not high intensity stuff, so we should be okay. So good they killed him. Like, so we can't bear him playing against us. Yeah, it was... He's definitely the guy, I think. Let's just see. We can see it from here, can't we? Except we can't because, of course not. Wouldn't that be fun, eh? The game working and stuff. Anonymous with the gifted sub to Wassa. You love to see it. Thank you, Anonymous. A very deserving gentleman. Well, Jan's at least in good form to start off with, which is nice. 63 games unbeaten. Is he going to say that after every game? Click it. Fixed. Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, yeah. And then we can see it in here, can't we? Yeah, there he is. Oh, wait. Yeah, he was. Was at Fredrikstad on loan. Look at that. Great performance for Sarpsborg. Over 3 years, actually. He was pretty good there. I love that. He goes to Molde, and then they just immediately loan him back to Sarpsborg again. Then he starts playing in the second tier. Wow, he's really, like, struggled to find a club that actually wants to play him in the top flight, hasn't he? I've never heard of Vard. We do. Sorry, we have a channel point lookup thingy to look up teams and players and stuff like that, just so that we can keep the flow things going. I hope that's right, Smurfling. Is that one match there? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Ooh, set up 3 goals. Ignacio Fernandez has already got 3 assists. What a man! Is Vard a club? Oh, Vard Haugesund. This one. Oh, I remember looking at these guys before, actually, because Medi told me to. They're sponsored by Sparta Invest as well. So, they've kind of been a bit all over the place in this save. Is that 3rd tier, I think? Then a few seasons in the 2nd... Yeah, it must be the 3rd. Must be the 4th tier, because this is the 3rd tier, because I only had this one switched on. Sort of, and then they kind of dropped out of it entirely before coming back up for 1 season, but having a dreadful time. And they are back in the 3rd tier again for this year. So I guess there's that. Best player currently is Robert O'Sullivan. All right there, Robbie. Okay, he's an Australian called Robert O'Sullivan from Drammen. Yeah, I looked up Ant-Man. He was the Finnish guy that used to play, that played for Sunniusk. Fair one. Reet. 2 days till Juve. It's Judgment Day, friendos. Well, not yet, but it's about to be. Oh, just once. I want a good game where we play well and win, and actually get what we deserve from a game and play good, you know? Is that too much to ask for in the Champions League, eh? I wonder how his parents got that. I don't know. I'm suggesting crimes, Vice. Severe crimes. Right, cool. We should be full strength here. Well, except with the exception of Radebe, because suspension. Right. Okay. Let's move this around. Jan Cavalcanti, Ovalar, Renan Nelson, Cochimano. Wait. Okay, so who would we rather play at left back? Him or Molina? You want me to say before because of Crash? All right. What Crash? Oh wait, yeah, we wouldn't let me compare him, of course. All right, let me just look at Molina. I just want to see who's actually better for that role specifically, because he's actually surprisingly good for being a fullback. Even though that's not his, like, primary idea. Better in marking, better in passing, same tackling. I know, Vaughn, I know. Once again, I have fallen for it. Good aggression. He kind of dwarfs Molina in virtually every way. Even his speed is basically the same. Like... Or, we think it's a glitch with... So basically, Lucky Lannister, when I'm doing database testing for the Showdown, when you set up the thing, you have to set Saturday, Wednesday for online games. And I think it's actually messed up some of the fixture generation for my main saves, because it's happened before. It's really weird. We haven't managed to test that properly yet, but I suspect that's what it is. I'm actually going to go with the Fish at left back, because I think he's better in that role than Molina, particularly as he's better defensively. And in a game like this, when we're already technically in an advantageous position, having better defensive fullbacks might be actually more like what we want right now. Right, it's going to have to be Jose Mario. Oh, no, wait, hang on. It's already a full bench. Oh, I think I'd rather have him than Steen, though, because we can bring on... We've got striker options, essentially. Switch Sepp and Castro. Why?
It's good you came in summer.
Right-footed.
In winter, it can get very depressing.
Right-footed. What's the reason for switching them? Does it say that they'd prefer to have... Where is it you see that thing again? Do they have like a side preference that I can't see? No side preference. No side preference. So why were we switching them? They're both right-footed centre-backs. Has one of them got a better left foot than the other? Weak. So if anything, I'd prefer Castro to be on the left, right? Because he's got a better left foot. I think we had it right the first time round. I don't see the point in switching them at this point, unless there's a genuine reason. Oh, okay. Oh, you can hover on the position. Wait, like here? Oh, I see. Right, like there. Yeah. So yeah, there's no... So we shouldn't have changed them at all. Right, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I don't know why we would have did that. They're the same. Good links, except for this, of course. But what can you do? Right, let's do it. We're going to go with the default idea. Sort of changes we could potentially make if we need to. You know the drill. I'd be tempted to go for pass into space. It's time to do our snow dance chat. Oh, they didn't like that, did they? Come on, I want to see snow at the Jakob Vestergaard Arena. Show me that snow. Curse you, under soil heating, probably. Or something. Okay. So. Simple situation. If we fail to concede a goal, we're through. No matter what. If we keep a clean sheet, we're through. But I still think we've got enough in this team to score goals in the home version. Tromso mode. Let's crack it out. That'll give us our own version of snow. That's what we need. The good luck that's on our side. Double Tromso modes back to back. I will try to get that one in a sec. Right. Off we go. Oh, come on, lads. Show me what you're made of. Even if it's a boring 0-0 draw, I will bite their bloody hand off. And would you believe it? That looked like an early injury there for Jean Valjean, which is even worse given that there's an injury to Elton John that means he's not available today. The Fish. There we go. Renan Nelson. Knock it round the side, perhaps. Or don't. That's fine, too. They've got their own Molina as well. What's the bet we can see a really early goal? Right, come on, no. Positive thoughts. Oh, what a pass. What a dreadful, dreadful pass. Cochimano. Sandberg. Oh, the right pass was there, I think. Cochimano. We're just getting a bit clustered here. Come on, lads. Sort yourself. Oh, Jesus Christ. How on earth did we manage to turn that into a nearly negative situation? Fernando Avelar's throw. Fernando Avelar! It's 1-0 Tromso. Tromso 1, Juventus 0. And it's the man of the hour, the man of the last 13 years, Fernando Avelar, with his 488th goal for Tromso. Oh, no, 487th. What a lovely finish on his left foot. Slide that one home. And now, it doesn't really change anything because they needed to score anyway. But we've at least made it so that if we do lose this 1-0, are we going to get insta-equalised against here? We've got the lead. Early doors, Fernando Avelar with the goal. Great stuff, lads. Come on! Oh. Juventus do look a bit shaky in places. We've managed to win the ball off them a few times so far. That should be an easy one for the keeper. Yep, good shit. Oh. Yeah, we score a second goal and things start to look a lot better, but we've got to be careful still. Oh, he's going for the long ball. Cavalcanti's actually won it. Incredibly. They just stood off of him. He's in behind. Jan Cavalcanti! I can't with you. Does he doesn't like big games or something? I have to see this. Nope. In fact, relishes big matches. relishes big matches, apparently. Just shows you how completely meaningless that can be sometimes. His inability to finish in Europe is actually astounding. That's practically an open goal. You know how often you see those exact goals go in? Like, almost all the time, because the keeper's out of position, so they just slide it underneath them. All he has to do is put that on target, and it's a goal. But what I'd say is, opening 30 minutes has been all Tromsø so far. Really, really good performance. Juventus have had one shot, and it wasn't even on target. Oh, come on. Jan Cavalcanti puts that ball in, and Castro's header is over the crossbar. This is more like it. So much better here. I'm really, really happy with the performance of the lads in this first half. We really could do with a second goal, but... Oh, yeah, Darren Shaw would have buried it. Watch them score with their first shot on target. Guarantee it. Finally, we get a bit of luck as their shot hits the post. Oh. Yeah, he just really loves a bit of relish before the matches. Oh. Come on. I think that was the crossbar, yeah. Right. 1-0 at half-time. In control. I won't be... If I start to see a bit more of a... in the second period, then I might be tempted to switch to the other tactic with the DM. But if we score a second goal... Oh, and he's hit the goalkeeper. Castro's header. But so far, we look absolutely brilliant. So far. This has easily been our best European performance in a long, long time. Really, really pleased for the lads. But they just need to keep doing their jobs, really. Oh, Jan Cavalcanti! Yes! 2-0. Jan Cavalcanti scores a goal in Europe. This is not the Alfheim anymore. This is a brand new stadium. This is actually only our second game in the brand new stadium. Come on! Jan Cavalcanti scores in Europe. I mean, that is shocking defending from Juventus. He's just nipped... What is this for a back pass? Nips inside, and he's hammered it home. And there... He's got relish all over his face, boys. Come on! The JV arena is a fortress. Yeah, he was aiming for the post, but he actually missed it for once. Come on, lads. That is beautiful. We are looking good currently. Obviously, things could change, but we've not seen much out of them so far. We still need to be careful here. Because remember, a 2-2 draw, and they do a Dortmund on us. Ovelar needs a rest. He's knackered. Seems unaffected by the knock. So actually, well, we got no choice but to keep him in anyway. Who's been... Cochimano seems uninterested. Mate, like, do you know what you're doing? Hey, we'll claim that, Slugsy. We'll go for it, to be honest. Don't want to overdo it with the changes. Honestly, I'm kind of curious about this now, since we're 2-0 up. I want to see if Zanelli, given an opportunity, will actually be able to take them. Because Jan Cavalcanti just seems incapable of doing that. As Castro's header, he should have had a couple today. Oh. Right. This is strong performance from us. It's basically exactly what I've wanted for ages from us in Europe, to actually play as good as we know we can. Roman Bueno now. Can he slip it through for someone? Goes for goal! And it's a great stop from the keeper there. Our set-piece delivery has been good. I think, honestly, Cavalcanti's set-piece delivery is spectacular. But... Oh. The actual finishing from set-pieces has actually been what's lacked today. They just haven't been able to quite head one of those in. You know we're normally good for one of those from time to time. Look at this. This is about as dominant as we've been in a home European game against a side like Juventus in a very long time, and we're through! Tromso 3, Juventus 1 on aggregate. We have absolutely battered them off the park in this game, and honestly could have had more goals, but come on! Jan Cavalcanti's man of the match on the night as well. We've finally done it. For the first time in 5-6 years, we're going to get through to the next round of the Champions League. Finally! And now we draw Real Madrid. But at least I feel like we'd have a shot. We've finally broken the fucking curse. Come on! That's massive. Oh. In before... the thing is, no matter who we get, it's going to be a big side, isn't it? Look, Real Madrid are through. Barca, Bayern, Chelsea, Liverpool, City,
yes, very soon.
Benfica. Oh, please. If we got Benfica in the quarterfinal, can you imagine the scenes if we get Benfica? I think if we get Benfica, we could get to the semis again. Copa Rosco Mundial. Thank you for the follow, man. Yeah, Barcelona would be fine, actually. We regularly beat Barca home and away. I think we've beaten them like... I can't remember the last time we lost to Barca. Okay, it's a minor injury. £8 million for that. That's big. really, really big as far as our FFP. Look, now down to 30 now. Come on. Chelsea do sound awful because Darren Shaw. We lost like 8-3 to Chelsea last time we played. Albeit we're better now, but I think Darren Shaw would just tear us apart because he's unplayable. Although they haven't been playing him as much lately. Yeah, maybe just getting through was the key. Right, first things first though. Get to the next day and then see how the other teams did. Because our draw isn't straight away, apparently. Whoa! Anonymous with the 5 gifted subs to Betusteri, M. Moses, Clamify, Curty, and MLB02. Thank you, Anonymous. That's amazing. Let's get some presents for Anonymous. And sub-hype. Show me that sub-hype. Yeah, we don't want to be up against Liverpool because of Zahuni. They probably have the best striker in world football right now. Insane. That was Wayne Shaw, I think. The Sutton goalkeeper was Wayne Shaw. I'm almost certain of it. I will move over to Hulk mode, but once the sub thingy is finished, otherwise it might bugger it all up. Let me just quickly move to the right, actually, while I'm here. So maybe we should just... Yeah, we need to be on the right for a second. We'll do Hulk mode after, because we need to be on the right-hand side. I don't have a Hulk mode set up for the right-hand side. Feldenfart, thank you for the follow as well. If you are new to the streams today and you have just stopped by and you've enjoyed, do drop a follow. That'd be lovely. Stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays normally, 11 a.m. till roughly 3. We go a bit longer if there's some cool shit. There's no point in looking there. Show me the goods.
Cooper, do not.
Yes, Mulder! 1-0 from the first leg.
Moves and I am programmed to get freaky.
That's nuts. Mulder 1, Leon 0. Even if they go out, they've still won the game. So it means that coefficient. Come on. See you later, Dan. Enjoy the rest of your day, man. Get in, Mulder. And the fact is, Volarenga only lost 2-1.
In winter,
they gave them a good go. Abel Massetti had a dreadful game. I don't know how he had such a bad game. I feel bad because he's our former player. Jack, thank you for the follow. What was the score in this one? I want to see how good they were. All right. Oh, how the turntables, friendos. Brynner Henrique. I think there's very little chance that Mulder actually go through here. But regardless, we'll take the coefficient. That's what matters at this point. Get in. What does that do coefficient-wise? That's the wrong one, Matt. 12.6. And does it update when the draw happens for the next round? Do we get another bump in coefficient then as well when we get the draw? Or has it already been added? I forget which way around that goes. 12.6 on the board. That's very, very good. Really, really pleased with that. You get it in the draw. Nice. Any tips for a newcomer? Focus on things like audio, Bromy. Try to make sure that your audio is as good as it can possibly be. And just keep doing it. Make YouTube videos too, I would suggest. It depends on what you're going to stream. If you're streaming FM, then obviously definitely. But really, anything. But audio is very important. You'd be amazed how many people listen to streams more than watch them. Like, honestly, I do this a few times, but show of hands. I realize that obviously in order to participate in this exact experiment, you'd have to no longer be listening instead of watching. But who right now has been like listening to me for the last maybe like half an hour and hasn't actually been watching? Like, show of hands. I don't know how you'd show hands, but just put something in the chat and tell me. Like, because that's actually what you get quite a lot. See, this is what I mean. So you realize that most people tend to listen to streams. They'll have it on the back. A lot of you probably got me on the background while you're working or you're doing something. That's a lot of people. Fucking hell. You're doing something else, you know. And obviously, massive shout out to the people that do that and to the lurkers. You know, if you've never spoken in chat before and you've been here loads, I love you. That's cool. Awesome. Fall asleep to streams more than I watch them. Ooh. All good things, I hope. Yeah, literally. Like, there's so many names I'm seeing in chat right now that I've literally never seen before. But wasted 3 hours doing my... Oh, bold of you to assume I'd spend any time on my hair, mate. I'm getting a haircut on Saturday. It's going to be fucking fantastic, mate. But yeah, so that's my point. The focus on audio quality because... And not to say that my audio quality is brilliant, but I feel like it's pretty good. Because people will hear you more than they'll see you. You know, if you have a priority as far as like what matters to upgrade first and stuff like that. And you don't need a really expensive microphone to make that happen. You can do an awful lot just with a simple basic microphone and some good plugins for EQ, compression, and noise gate, stuff like that. So yeah, if you need any help, like properly, do DM me on any platform and I'll happily help you out, man. Bill, thank you for the follow. And Smurfaline, thank you for the follow too. Yeah, everyone's in the class just putting their hand up and the teacher's like, you chatting? Matt has a face? Don't know what you're talking about, mate. Nope. This is all an illusion. Oh. Yeah.
I'm the Pope.
the camera is not as important. I have a reasonably good camera because I can. That sounds really dumb, but that is legitimately the reason. I was in a position where I wanted to get a new camera for videos, and I had the opportunity to get one, so I did, but it's not a priority that you should take, you know? Well, this is the thing though, man. I've wanted to do a podcast for ages, but I legitimately have no idea what I would do a podcast about, and I wouldn't want to do a podcast for sort of no reason. Whenever I make some kind of content, whether it be videos or something for streams, I always want to have a reason to do it rather than for the sake of it, you know? And the same applies to a podcast. I've always wanted to do a podcast. I just haven't managed to find the right topic. The newspaper one was the one thing that has intrigued me, which Viking and I talked about a little while ago. So that might be something I'll look into in a bit more detail, which was the idea where somehow we got hold of really old newspapers from like provincial towns, not big newspapers like, you know, your local Gazette from like the 1980s, and basically just read newspaper stories from like random newspapers from the 1980s just to see like find funny newspaper articles, but like proper analog style. So that was one idea I potentially had because I really liked that idea. I actually got the idea from an episode of Small Town Murder where they were reading like small town websites in the States, but that's the only idea that I've had that I actually quite like. But I would like a podcast. Matt Spin is on the Champions League. 22nd pod every week. It's just me going, oh, I just don't know, mate. Both teams are pretty good, aren't they? When is the draw, by the way? Oh, now they've evaluated them. Took their bloody time, didn't they? Yeah, Darren Shaw is Northern Irish. And I think, if I remember correctly, has he got it? No, still on 99 goals for his national... I forgot, you've not actually been here for any of the streams where we've shown Darren Shaw. He tore us apart in the Champions League about 5 years ago, Vice. And since then, he's essentially haunted my... Oh. Oops. Sorry. Wow, they've got some... How is he not listed on here? Is he retired? He must be internationally retired. Either that or he just wasn't in the most recent squad. Matt with his Unify Ireland stance there. Oopsie. Bartians Sharticles. I don't know. I've never heard of that. Do tell. Nobody will see it. It's fine. There's actually a website where you can buy those. Yeah, we'll have a look when he retired. Maybe he's not retired. Maybe he was just injured for the squad or something. Well, something tells me that he might be droppable, apparently. What a weird situation. My guess is he's just not in the most recent squad. I don't know how they did, actually. Yeah, I'll give you a bit more than that, actually, because that wasn't fair. Let's have a look a bit deeper. Do you have any black ski masks or camo clothing? I mean, I might do. Man's got to go something. Man's got to go running in something, mate. Let's have a look. So, Euro qualifiers. They beat Gibraltar 7-0. Lost to Scotland, though, as per. And then, wow, what the hell was this group? Scotland, Ireland, Northern Ireland, Gibraltar in the same group. Single country card. Oh, yeah, it's not great. This is your boy that signed a Turkish bloke in Cyprus. What a group though. Nations League. Hey, oh dear, that's League C. Not spectacular there. Have they been to any tournaments? Nations League. Oh my god, they lost to Albania and Lithuania. That's a good group for them. Surely they did well in that group, right? Oh, wait, it doesn't show you the most recent one, does it? Because you have to go back in time, essentially. Oh, my God. Oh, they're in Group B that year, but still. Yeah, it doesn't appear that they've made any tournaments so far. No. Well, that's a big oof there from the Northern Irish boys. Sadly, they don't... Despite having Darren Shaw score nearly 100 goals for his country, they're just like, nah, it's fine. Right, so Tromso 3. Yeah, fuck it. We'll actually do that since the game is actually today. Malta done. So basically, we have a channel point lookup to actually do stuff like that, just so that we don't derail things too much. Did I do that Hulk mode? If not, I'll do it now. Hope that's okay. Oh, yeah, by the way, actually, I should stress this. Pedro Lopez moved to Ajax for £9 million, and we got given 5 million for that. Because we put a clause in it. The reason I'm typing in Ireland, by the way, is just because it's easier than typing in Northern, because obviously, yeah. Jack McDonnell is the best player they've got currently, who is at Atletico Madrid. So he's an absolute... Hang on, sorry, what? He gendered at United, then went on loan to LAFC. That makes way more sense. Champions League draw hasn't actually happened yet, Fuzzy Buttons, weirdly. I thought it'd be straight after, but apparently not. Yeah, I think Darren Shaw is basically like David Healy on steroids, it would seem. So this is their second best player, who took ages to actually play, and then somehow Man United still managed to get 16 million quid for him. And then PSG, the big stonks merchants, were able to get 25 million after 4 games for the club. What a weird career he's had. And he's actually quite good as well. Healy wishes he was Darren Shaw. When is the draw? It'll be in the schedule, won't it? Or not? Events? 21st of March. All right, so it'll be after this game. We can get through to it. Don't worry. We'll get through this match, and then we'll do the Champions League draw. Because I want to see who we get before the end of this stream, so we know who we're going to be playing against tomorrow. I'm just so bloody relieved, chat, that we finally got to it. When you listen, mate, and you say it hasn't happened yet, Fuzzy Button. Well, this is why, when people's names in chat are certain things, I have to sort of pick and choose what I'm going to call them. Oh, Bromy, thank you for the follow, man. I have to sort of pick and choose how I'm going to address them. Because some people's names, if you just say a certain... Well, the best example of this is the one I always use, which is friend of the channel, of course. Hasn't been for a while, but I'm sure he's around. Is Muslim Daddy in the chat. It was hard to know what to call him, so we just used to refer to him as Daddy-O. Because, you know... See if Mulder got through. We'll look after the game because we're already at this point now, so we'll check. Spread over 4 weeks. Yeah, we did. I'm almost certain of that. So we'll have a look after this to see what happened in the other Europa. I think that would have happened by now, would it? I'm not sure. I think... Don't they play next week? Because isn't this the weekend of the game that we just played? I.e., so we had Juventus, and now this is that weekend? Oh, dear. So I don't think they'd have played their next round of fixtures yet. I don't think they're until next Thursday, right? Sorry, next Wednesday. Technically, because of the way this is set up, weirdly. So I don't think there would actually be anything more to look at just yet. Would be easy the Basil. No, I actually quite like calling you Basil, because there's unlikely to be another Basil spelt like that, so it's sort of able to, it makes you stand out in a way, yeah? Whereas Patrick, I'm sure there's other Patricks around. Just like there's other Matts. Tons of them, apparently. It just comes back to me trying to remember certain things about people, you know? There's other ones, like, for example, there's a person in chat called a sweaty African sometimes. So I normally just refer to you... I don't even know what I refer to you as, actually. It's a tough one to navigate. Right. Did they say that Rodrigal was now Norwegian as well? I know he hasn't declared for them, but I think he now can actually technically play for Norway. I just want one player to naturalise and actually play for Norway, and I think Jonathan is the best opportunity for that to happen, and he must be good enough to get in and around that kind of area. 5th goal of the year already for Jan Cavalcanti. I think this might be his biggest year yet. Probably, if he can actually start finally finishing some chances in Europe, which technically he did actually score in both the home and away games against Juventus. So there's me railing on him. Meanwhile, he's doing all of that. But he has missed a lot of chances lately. Just think how many goals he'd have if he wasn't hitting the post as often as he does. Mulder beating Vålerenga as well. Rosenborg doing okay. Good. Just want to make sure we get the similar teams in Europe. I don't know how Start are going to do in Europe this year. I think it's going to be a bloodbath, to be honest. Not really, Arrow. In fact, the Norwegian national team has probably been the most disappointing thing in this entire save as far as how well they've done, because despite the clubs improving and Norway having, you know, relatively good, not the best youth rating, but certainly a good-ish or of a large chance to get another one, they haven't really done anything. They've not even qualified for World Cups and Euros, despite the fact that they both have the World Cup has an expanded roster, and you've got teams like Uzbekistan qualifying for it, but Norway are like, nah, they're above it. They don't care about that kind of thing. 12 more goals for Ovalar until he can grab it. Come on. Thursday, Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. Are you Man United manager? You don't sign players and only use your facilities homegrown. Not really, Gregor. Just because I don't think it's that interesting. That's honestly the reason. Or rather, I don't think it would make particularly good content is actually probably a better explanation for it, because it just by doing a save like that, you immediately disregard several different things that are useful landmarks as far as making FM content, and you're really only left with the youth intake, and that's about it. And it's also, I imagine that would get quite grindy after a while. But that's honestly the reason. It's the sort of thing that I wouldn't be opposed to doing in my own free time if I had any as far as FM goes, because that's the sort of thing I actually genuinely am quite interested. What a fucking goal from Fernando Ovola. Oh my god. That might be one of the best goals he's ever scored. And this man scored nearly 500. Jesus Christ. Look at this strike from Fernando. Is this with his right foot as well? Like outside of his right foot? Oh, it was his left foot on the half volley. Oh. Was Bilal. Okay. Sat on the bench for one game and they declared... I like that. He tried being Bulgarian for a bit, but then thought, nah, I'm just going to be Moroccan. Sharp! Thank you for the 7 months.
Hi Matt, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. Thank you very much for the 7 months, man. How are you? We're doing pretty good. We actually got through in the Champions League. We beat Juventus 3-1 on aggregate, and honestly, it probably could have been more. We were actually really good against them in both games. So damn happy. Jan Cavalcanti scoring another one as well. Lovely flick on from Cochimano. This is the kind of finishing you want to see out of the Jan. 6 goals already this year. Is this the year? Never should have doubted. You can't doubt Tromsø. Yeah. That's how long he's been at the club. Ovola, this is his 14th season at Tromsø. Like, legitimately. Fernando Ovola has now been at this club for 14 years and has very nearly scored 500 goals in competitive matches for the club. He needs 11 more to hit 500, and he will get it this season if he carries on doing that. Like, he's been around since the days of Classy Netneck. It was Ovola and Classy Netneck up front together back in the day. Do some subs now just because. Get Holton on for Ovola. I'm just trying to really force that issue. No, we don't want Eduardo there because I want to bring him in here just to make sure we've got that covered. There we go. Good result, as to be expected. I miss Classy Neck as well. What a hero. The Neck and Ovola through the middle. We were dreaming about the success in Europe. And to be honest, I couldn't have even dreamed about the quality, the success that the other Norwegian teams have had in Europe. I honestly never expected them to be half as good as they have been. I thought we'd just be dragging them through. And not that we've really done much of that, to be honest. I would never have imagined. That's a great goal. Would never have even begun to think that we'd be able to have another team win a European trophy and regularly have another one get to a final and regularly have Norwegian teams competing in the the knockout stages of the Europa League. And frankly, they've come pretty close to qualifying out of their Champions League group. Like, Molde was so close last year to getting out of their Champions League group that included Inter. Like, if they get back in soon, there's a lot of quality in that team. Not a clue, Gregor, at this point. I'll decide a lot closer once they've announced a bit more about it. If there's any new features that I need to take into account. I have no idea what to do for stream, to be honest. At all. It's a long way to decide, because remember, the game doesn't come out really, and I wouldn't expect anything until November. Great goal from Longface. And we're already in May. That's 6 months. So we've only actually had half the game cycle. Yeah, last year was rough, and for everybody, really. And this year's not exactly been great for everybody, but at least I feel like there's a level of optimism and hope that wasn't really so present last year, because everyone was very scared for obvious reasons. But there's an element of hope and optimism this year, which is really, really cool. People are looking forward to seeing their friends. Hopefully Vikings going to be having a birthday party in July, and I'm going to be able to see my best mate for the first time since 2019. It's crazy. I'm looking forward to it, just be a semblance of normality as Jesper Holten makes it 6-1. But I must say, some of the streams back last year in the early days with some of the weird shit that used to happen was pure banter with the song requests and all that sort of jazz. But I just love streaming. It's so much fun, man. Because you get days like today where things actually happen. Yeah, I think we've got 2 in use in the UK now, and I think they're approving a 3rd one of it. I don't know. I don't keep up with it. I've already had my first shot, so I get my second shot in June. I missed a song request too. You lot ruined my Spotify. I'm looking forward to my year in Spotify 2021 actually having normal songs in it, since my 2021 included things like the Soviet National Anthem and Scotty Doesn't Know, and most importantly, Raymond. Most important. Kyoto Gaming, thank you for the follow. I recognize that name. I believe you are like an OG YouTube follower. Metalachi, exactly. We lost out on Metalachi for crying out loud. Now we're stuck with stock music and the few bands that I was able to find that were able to let us. Oh no, Scotty Doesn't Know is a timeless jam. Like, that was always my, like, starting music. When we started, like, the intro started and it was Scotty Doesn't Know. Ah, those are the days. So, yeah, good start for us. 6-2 victory. Bluegrass Simpsons, yeah. Another 4-1 for... Oh, Bran lost. Ouchie. Osvaldo Correa, he's started well. Vålerenga, less so there. Right, okay. Champions League draws there. Good stuff for Cav. Pleasing. Officials keeping... Officials? Like, what? You're sending referees now? Yeah, so there's huge DMCA issues on Twitch now, basically, Black Forest. I mean, technically, I could still get them. I could still get DMCA'd on the VODs that don't exist anymore. That's how dumb Twitch is. A guy, I think his name... I can't remember his name was Omega something. Not Omega Luke. A streamer that's not related to FM. He got banned, briefly, for a DMCA issue or something, and then came back when the ban was over, and then got banned again for the same VOD that was already deleted. Like... ludicrous. Oh, here's actually... Yeah, we'll trigger the contract extension now. Yeah, it wasn't Omega Luke, don't worry. Luke's had other issues, though, with that whole... where his channel got hacked that time. That was horrible for him. We can't check Mulder's result until they've played it. Because they won't have played that game yet. Because remember, our game against Juventus was here 6 days ago. So their first leg was during that game. So they won't play their game until next Wednesday. So we can't check it until we see if they get through. So that'll be Wednesday. Oh my god. So Fernando Ovalar now has another 4 years left on his contract. And he's still playing for Paraguay, I think. Yep. Still playing. Fernando Fabian Ovalar Martinez. Elite striker. You're damn right he's elite. What an elite boy. Right. Big win. Good. Right. Okay, here we go. Let's get to it. I would love it if Mulder went through. I don't see there's any way Mulder get through that tie, though. Imagine if they snuck like a 2-1 or something. Garcia asked to be... Who? Like, legitimately who? How long have you been on loan there? Oh, wow. 4 years. Why? Is he not playing? No, he is. Hey, sorry. Used in his agreed position. Where have they been playing him? Striker? I realise that it's probably the wrong role, but fuck me. Stop complaining. No. It's like they're playing me as striker boss. I don't know. Serbia, it's been a long time since I've managed in Serbia, and I've never managed in Greece, sadly. Although maybe there's a chance during my current YouTube save. I just typed in Welsh. Right, Wales. So, 67th in the world. I didn't see where they actually were related to the others. Well, they've had a big drop-off lately, though. So, Harvey Rowlands is their best player currently at Bournemouth. Well, he's not bad, though, to be fair. Yeah, obviously remember all the Goofy movie stuff as well. Yeah, no, don't worry, Vaughn. I saw it in the... also, apologies for the lack of intro thing in last night's video. My brain has been fucking off the rails lately. I'm feeling a lot better, though, the last couple of days. So, yeah. Oh, dear. World's okayest YouTuber as well. TNS, yeah, they did. No, they didn't. I think Gap Connors Key won it once as well. We looked at last stream. So that's Harvey Rowlands. Gary Brown. These are the most generic sounding names possible. I want a Llewellyn in here somewhere. Curtis Biggs. I want someone with Af in their name. There we go. That's more like it. Sion Emlyn Maguna. I bet he's an Arsenal fan. That's the kind of name I want to see. Wow, he's got a lot of money at Philadelphia Uni. Christ. So yeah, and Ed Tudor as well of Manchester United. Very young and wow. He's got a weird mix of stuff. Like, yeah, he's very much an inside forward, I would say. So as for their actual performances, have they qualified for anything? Oh, yep. They played in the Euros. They didn't win a game, but they did play in the Euros. Did they get through? How do they... That's Euro. And that's World Cup qualifiers. Wait, no, hang on. That's Euro. That's... Where are the qualifiers? Did they qualify for the Nations League? Weird. They must have... But wouldn't there be, like, playoffs in that? Oh, maybe... Oh, yeah, it could be hosting. Yeah, it could be. That makes way more sense. See, that's what Northern Ireland need to do. They need to host it. That's the pro strat. Okay, Tuesday. The game's on Wednesday, is it not? Well, I mean, it depends on, you know, everyone has different tastes for saves, you know? Oh, crap. Oh, shit. That's not good. Pedro Cabanillas has genuinely turned into a world-class goalkeeper. And he's been here a while as well. Signed in 2026. He's been here 10 years too. Czech Latvia. Let's crack it. Latvia. We're overrunning a little bit, but oh my god. That's bad. Their best player is Maxim Frolovs, who plays for... I was going to say, I recognize that name. Jesus. That's... Yeah, I don't want to do too many more lookups because we are already 10 minutes late. And we still have to actually do the Champions League draw here because we're going to be here all day otherwise. That was really bad. Where's the guy that's playing for... Oh, no, he's Lithuanian, isn't he? There's Rihard Vasilyevs, who plays for Start, and he's about as good as you're going to get. They are, but they're not that bad, are they? They won a game! They haven't won a game in 4 years. Oh my god. That's really bad. Like, even for Latvia, that's bad. Christ. Okay, nice. Yeah, I was expecting them to be better than that. That feels quite low for Slovenia as well, actually. Right? Top players. Starch of Manchester City, who's the goalkeeper. Wow, okay, he is pretty good. Started off at Domzale, then went to Chelsea for a bit, then Man City. Pretty cheap, to be fair. They are like, it's very San Marino. Nick Oblak. Just another Oblak. They've got Oblaks for days, boys. Started off at Aluminium, them, PSG, and then Fenerbahce. Wow, okay. Huh. How have they got on? They must have done something. They'd have qualified for something, right? Yeah, they... Right? Yeah, there they go. They lost to Scotland. That's a big oof. That is a very big oof. Right, it's Wednesday. It's now or never for Mulder. I suspect they're going to get absolutely blasted. Oh, Jesus. He's broke his arm. Accidental collision with what? Dear me. No, we're not promising you anything. New Zealand's rugby. He just ran into a wall. Yeah, at least he didn't break his spine. We only want that one when... Right, okay, go to the next day to make sure. Good. Predictions, but I think there's very little way that Mulder get through there. Just no chance. Leon, given how lucky they were to win the first game. Yeah. That was always unlikely. Oh, that wasn't... that. God, they didn't do too bad either. I mean, they kind of did. They were comfortably outclassed by Leon in that tie. 2-1 actually is kind of... Wow, look at the start. It's actually kind of harsh on Leon in a way. But we kind of expected that. I don't think that's going to make much difference here, really. Nothing really should have changed here. I think hopefully when we get the draw, we might see a difference. I can never remember. It's been such a long time since we've been in this position. I've actually forgotten. It's been 5 years. Yeah, they did get the +2 for winning the first game, which is super duper important. Ranheim for Bratton, that's fine. Puche, I hope they did. I really hope they did. I don't want to accidentally skip it like we did that time before. Right, here we go. If you draw. Because they draw the next round too. So, I mean, it has to be Benfica. Bayern Munich wouldn't be bad either. Neither would Barcelona because we have beaten them in the past. But I reckon... Why has my Facebook started going off? Just out of nowhere. Twozok, I swear to God. That was mine, don't worry. It's been going, like, it just randomly chooses to fire the notification off for sometimes, for no reason. Well, not obviously for a reason, but like when there would go messages through and it's not doing it, and then it will just randomly choose to do it. Okay, let's do it. Come on, give me Benfica. We're going to get Real Madrid. Okay, not Bayern. Oh, please. Yes! Come on! Yes! Come on! Oh, get in there! Benfica versus Tromsø and Chelsea versus Real. Oh my goodness me. Come on! Finally! Oh, we could actually have a shot at another semi-final. Oh, that's so good. Hey, I know you got to be the best. To beat the best, you got to beat the best. But sometimes a little bit of luck along the way helps as well. And it's Shaw versus Pinedo as well. Oh, Saturday is going to be fun, boyos. Isn't there a second draw here as well, though? Yes, because there's the draw for the semi as well. So I want to see who we'd get if we were to get through. Go on, give me that one. No? Oh! Oh! Come on! City or Bayern, I'd much rather play against them than Chelsea, Real Madrid, or Liverpool. That's the better of the two, I feel like. Of the two draws, that's the one we wanted. That's about as perfect as it could have been for us, really. I think if we can get past Benfica, we've actually got a shot in that semi. Again, we've beaten City and Bayern comfortably in the past. Oh. Wow. Come on. Saturday is going to be... Bloody hell. Right. Before anything else happens, let me save it here. Imagine if it crashed just then. And we just lost all the progress, including the... that bloody Juventus game. Right. Who's streaming FM on this fine, fine afternoon? Ooh. You know what? I feel like doing a slightly different one. It's one we haven't raided before, but I think I have watched a couple of times. We're going to do Swiss Knee. Because I've seen him streaming a lot of FM lately. So it'd be cool if you guys could go over, see how he is, of course. Ask him his favourite flag. Wow. So I will hopefully see a lot of you guys on Saturday as we try to go further in the Champions League. It is going to be sick. Thank you for coming. Thank you for the bits. There's been quite a few bits today because of obviously Ingrid. And for the subs and for the gifted subs and just everything. You're all great. I cannot wait for Saturday as we take on the Champions League again. Thank you for coming. Love you lots. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye. Ask him what his favourite flag is. Remember that.